Howdy. Oh, we don't have a webcam again. Let's figure out what's going on with that. Webcam. Howdy. Hey Merlin, how are you doing? What's happening? Oh, why does it keep doing this? Oh man, I had to I don't think any of my sound alerts or anything are working because I had an update on the audio software and it's just dicked about with everything again. And I've not had a chance to sit down and sort everything out again. Sometimes I wish there was an easier way of doing that. Okay, it says that it's not being picked up by anything, so not really sure why. I'm here, apparently. It's picking me up on this webcam. Let's just deactivate you here and see if I can activate you in the other one. Just had a hi-fi system arrive with Bluetooth. Nice, dude. What are you going to be listening to? You're going to be pumping up some jams. Pump up the jams. Okay. Yes, love? Pump up the jam. Pump it up while your feet are stomping. CD, cassette, vinyls. Lovely. That sounds like the whole shebang there, mate. Everything alright with you? Other than the little pleasant surprise that you've got yourself? exciting. Right, we are live. I haven't done a post yet, so let's just quickly do a posty. Feel very far behind so far today, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Wife's about to take baby out to a like breastfeeding classy course group thing, and she's in a bit of a grump from the sounds of it. Alright, that's that one. Cool. Right, we're ready to go. We can do some stuff now. Slowly but surely, yes, been doing a little bit more painting, so you're back to relative normality, pretty much. And you're starting to get some more painting in the books, in the bank. I've barely managed to paint at all this week so far. Didn't get any done over the weekend. I have been playing Fallout 76 when I've had the opportunity. And wife gave me the opportunity last night, and instead of painting, I played Fallout 76, which is perhaps a little bit naughty of me. But I also need a little bit of downtime, you know? We all need a bit of downtime from time to time. Right, so, just going to double check one last thing. Bloody remembering when you're not streaming every day or multiple times a week, things tend to go out of date, and then you have to like re-update everything, and it's a bit faffy sometimes. So I just did this one before. Apparently I've got like this webcam software. There you go. Turn that on, and then that should do something to the camera, but it's not. There you go. Okay, never mind. Let's go cracking. So, I've been painting up this Tomb King on Chariot. This is where we're up to. This is a personal piece that I've been enjoying on streams, and this is the Chariot that we've been working on up till this point, and I'm very happy with how it's come out so far. I've gone for like quite a traditional sort of heavy metal style with some bits, and gone for a bit more realism. I've gone for like a mummified blackened bone, an oxidized bone for all of the things that have been mummified, and then a gold. I've just sort of worn it down a little bit. Quite enjoyed doing the gold, to be fair, but I've gone for the standard sort of Retributor armor, Liberator gold, build it up into a silver, mixing the Liberator with a silver, then going straight silver, Reichland flesh shade over the top, and then and stuff like that, you know, to get it like warm gold, like warm old gold look. It's a mouthful, isn't it? And then I've gone round on the last week's stream, and just sort of hit it with a couple of smoky ink from Game Colour, and I've just gone around with smoky ink and just tapped a few little bits to add like tarnish or that kind of thing. Looking tip top, mate. Model's not bad either. Oh, you charmer, you. How's it going, brother? Chicken sandwich in the house. Oh man, I very nearly didn't stream today, honestly, because it's just been a bit of a day. Like, I didn't really sleep last night, and what we're doing, the strategy at the minute with the little one is basically I sleep upstairs, Andrew sleeps downstairs, and then from about 12ish, once we put her down, and then I come downstairs between 5 and 7, usually 6, and then take over from her. She then gets an uninterrupted sleep, and then around about 12ish she comes down. But for some reason last night I barely slept. Came down, I like overslept, so I only got out of bed around 7. Went downstairs. Wife had been up and about doing loads of stuff, like being an absolute hero, and I'm going to thank her again properly for that later, because I've been a bit of a grouch all day. And then I just basically slept on the couch with the baby. Like put her like safe and just sort of looked after her and stuff as I was sleeping in and out. Can't wait to paint these Tomb Kings and Skaven, but they are 4 projects away. Oh man, my baby shifts were the same. Yeah, looks awesome. Thank you, Silvermoon. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, I've having a lot of fun with the Tomb Kings. I've always wanted to paint Tomb Kings, you know? It's one of those old world armies that I'd been sat on that I never really bothered with. Well, I did play Bretonians, and I've played Dark Elves, and I've played Vampire Counts before. But I never really did anything with my Vampire Counts. I just sort of like built them and played with them. The Dark Elves, I managed to get pretty much fully painted, and that was like a cool red sort of lacquered armour look on them, which I was quite happy with. But I ended up selling those, and with the profits of those, I bought the start of my Bretonian army, which is probably about 70% painted. So, and I do have a sizable Bretonian force now. It just needs to be rebased, and I put all the peasants and stuff onto Kings of War bases. And to be fair, they're all a bit small scale, but I do quite like, you know, they're in my display cabinet downstairs. But the Tomb Kings, like, again, it's just been something I've always wanted to get on and have a go at. And then they were getting loads of new models. I do have the dragon. I have managed to get myself the lovely dragon. It is an absolute stunner of a sculpt, honestly. I've got it based and primed and ready for airbrush layers, but I'm gonna have to hold off on this for a while, because this is a slow grow league project, and I ain't gonna be painting up dragon until 2,500 points because of how the league works. We're not allowed to use dragons until the higher points levels, just for a balance. It's just so people can use different things. It's to encourage people to play different, like weaker stuff in the beginning, so you can build up and then go into the strong stuff, so we all learn the game basically, and we're not all like put off by like meta gaming and stuff like that. So in theory that's how it's meant to be, but we shall see. Because there's a couple of little cheeky like sort of ways around it that some people have developed. For example, I think they've limited behemoths and dragons, and also level 4 wizards. You can't have a level 4 wizard. A grower league, not a shower league. Yeah. A shower. A shower. It's a grower, not a shower. I mean, it is a shower because you're meant to paint it up as well as you go. Alright, let's get into it. So I think yesterday we were working on, last week we were working on the bone, and I was adding in, so with my bone I basically have to do a lot of like different stippling to get it to do different, to get like blackened bone effects. You're not just walking around with your big boys out now. I'm not going to rock up to Rochdale with some bits hanging out. I'm hoping to have my Tomb King Chariot painted, and then the rest of it is all primed. So that's a win in my book. I'm not even using the Colossus. The Skeletal Colossus isn't even in my list, just because I'm trying the I've still not finished it, to be fair. I need to finish this bit. And the base. Walking around, watch with a huge bone. Walk around with my bone giant. There you go. All the puns are out today. Some might call you Rapunzel chicken sandwich. What's happening? What are you up to anyway, dude? Says my live connection's unstable. Is anybody getting any dropped frames or anything? Oh no, we're good. That was weird. I just refreshed the what's it page. I need to pull up the mod page. I'm gonna have to get some more mods on board at some point as well, because we've not seen Wasp for an age, and Quill has, well, he has a new job, so he's not been able to come on. I mean, I'm sure he would if he was able to. Okay, cool. We've got the mod view open. Thank you, everybody who's joined me. I'm sorry for the slow start this morning. Like I say, it's been a bit of a one. It's been one of them days, you know. It's been one of them days. All right, so I have to sort of like think where I'm going to put different sort of colours and stuff at the minute. Like what's going to be gold, what's going to have the jade and stuff like that. I'm thinking for this like wrap thing here around his waist of doing that in a cream, because like I've already got a red sash and I've got a red cloaky bit, and I've got like brown surrounding it, so I'm thinking maybe you're doing like a kind of like a linen, you know, like a linen cloth. So I'm just going to get some like creamy sort of colours out. Oh, hello there, Syncmaster. How are you, my darling? Should we start with Mouldy Ochre? This is Mouldy Ochre. I like the sound of this paint. And it kind of fits the theme, right? So, creamy bone. Creamy. And then any of the wraps and stuff. I think I need to differentiate the colour a little bit from like bandages and whatnot, because there will be bandages rocking on this boy. We're going to be rocking some bandages. I think this wet palette has everything dry on it at the minute, so. And there's one thing else we needed to do before we do that, and it is to create a glaze with the Cador Red. Corn Red. Hello there. Is everybody hearing the sound alerts? Welcome in, Minty. Busy? I'm doing good as well, matey. It's been a busy morning. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. I'm sorry for the late start. Get a load of this massive bone, eh? We've had all the puns this morning. No sounds. God damn it. So basically, I use an Elgato Wave 3 camera. I've used it for about 3 years, and it's basically just when we're having an update, and then whenever it updates, all of my default, because you have to like allocate where every fucking sound goes, right, to get it to go into the right place, and then every time it does this, it messes up my stream. And I tried to sort it out before the stream started. Like, right, okay, Streamlabs goes here, this bit goes here. Let me see if I can change this to maybe browser, see if browser's what it is that's doing it. And then allocate. So I have to go into system settings, sound profile, Streamlabs. Try going to browser system. Streamlabs. Can't actually alter that. Okay, that's weird. Well, we might not have any sound alerts for one stream. I'm gonna have to do some A/B testing on this until it's done. Like, at least the music. We've got music and we've got mic. That's the minimum required to run the stream. So apologies for any. If don't use your channel points, like that's all I'll say. Save your channel points for a rainy day, if you please. I'm just going to plug in a little bit of this black around some of the linens, and then yeah, Twitch is having gremlins. Twitch has always got something wrong with it, hasn't it? There's always something wrong with it. They can't help themselves. Right, so let's grab a little bit of water and let's make a little glazy. I'm feeling glazy. I haven't had a chance to sort out the Patreon yet, for those of you who are interested in the group classes and stuff. I've just not had time, I'm afraid, to sort that out yet. But for those of you who are current Patreon members, when I do it, I'm going to have to like cancel your membership and then it'll have to be done again. So I'll put something out for you guys to sign up on that, and then I'll start the group classes. I think what I'm going to do is run 2 a month. I think that's a sustainable amount, and then that gives like people, if they miss the first one, they can get the second one, or that sort of plan. And we'll basically be painting something up each week, and we'll be going over skills. I also fancy doing the one where we all paint the same miniature together, but I think I'm going to have to like print and send that one, so that might be a little bit more of a... Well, every streamer last week and this week has had issues. Oh, right. So it's like across the board with issues. I think what I'll do for the Patreon is I'll maybe put up like a little poll in Discord, see what people are keen on. But I do want to get it sorted. To be honest, I wanted to get it sorted today because like today's when the billing. Sorry, yesterday, but I was just absolutely slammed. Alright, we've just got some soft tone ink here. I'm just going to go over some of these bone areas with this. Get some different sort of colours in, and then after that we're going to get a glazed version of the original bone tone. And then we're going to go to basically just glaze that into the gaps and just sort of make it pop between the gaps. That's kind of how we've been doing it. This is how we do it. Especially like around the feet where it's got quite red because of the primer. And it'll help us pick out detail on the face as well, because at the minute he's looking rather dark. Hope the camera is in a good position. I've just slightly altered the positioning of it. I brought it up a bit higher so you've got a better perspective. Ah man, that cup of tea is well needed this morning. Right, we were doing some. I think we were going to go with moldy ochre to start off this like cloth, and then we'll probably work into Blanco or Mojave white. There's a nice like off-white, a creamy off-white. So we're going to use those two colours. I'll see if I can get the fucking lid off this. Like. There we go. Pair of clippers. I do really like these P3 paints, I'll be honest, chat. They are nice paints. I've had these P3 paints in my collection for many, many moons. And I rarely use them. Oh, I've also got Menoth White Highlighter. That might be a good shout, because I think that's slightly creamier. I mean, look at those. They're basically the same, but I think the Mojave White on the camera just looks a little bit more darker, so I think I'll use that first. Anybody watching right now? Has everybody caught up on the podcasts that we did? Oh. I've rewatched them a number of times now. I'm just mixing a bit of Mojave White in with that mouldy ochre colour, and then I'm just going to mix a little bit of soft toning with it, just to get a bit of darkness in there as our base layer. I'm going to try and make this look quite threadbare, so there is actually texture on it already, so we're just going to try and utilize that texture. As you can see on the camera, there's already like little sort of threads on it already, which is nice. This cable is already annoying me. Let's see if we can tuck that up a little bit more. Something like that. Okay. There we go, that's a bit better. I think I should have shaken that Mojave White a little bit more because it's very sort of gloopy. We'll see how this looks anyway, because it might not really balance well with the model with a sort of creamy tunic bit. Like these like stripes running through it as well. Let's have a little think what we'll do with those. Maybe put some gold on them. I think it looks a bit more royal with the with this cream on it. Like, if I do any priests or anything, then they're going to have something similar. Well, I am going to do some priests, obviously. Can't really get away from that with Tim Kings. What's going on with this Mojave White? It's so gloopy. I really want to get like one of those vortex mixers. Never picked one up, and like right now they're super useful for certain paints that just won't go. Either that or I slap an agitator in there. That's again one of the things the Pro Acryl paints have right, is that they have the agitators already in them. Alright, there we go. Right, we'll leave that. I think we'll just do the bit above the belt, then we're going to leave that colour there, because I want to see how the rest of the composition comes together. And see if this like cream colour works with the colour scheme. Will we put any effort into highlighting it or anything? So I think today we're going to try and block in all these base colours, get everything looking spick and span. Right, we want Ushakti Bone, which we use for the Strappy Wappies, but I think the bone might be dry now, so I think we may be lucky enough to do the glaze. So let's have a crack at that. We're going to get some Screaming Skull down. As you can see, Screaming Skull differentiates again. It's like a darker, there's more like bone colour in it than the Mojave White. I'm just going to turn that into a glaze. Okay. And then we're going to get our detail glasses on and we're going to try and start plugging this in into some of these areas. I might need to go for my smallest brush here. Not my smallest brush, but a small brush. I'm going to pop it into the eye sockets as well, because that's going to set us up for later when we do the green. In fact, I'm just going to do a nice thicker layer around there and the nostrils, because when we do like the green glow effect, I want it to be mainly issuing forth from the eyes. All right. So I'm trying to get this in particularly around the teeth. Anybody know what that thing is called on the bottom of the chin of a pharaoh? It's like chin device. I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream because like it's unknown sum. Welcome on YouTube, welcome in. We're live on YouTube and on Twitch. Painting up this bad boy. Here's his chariot. I'm doing like a blackened reverse sort of colour for the bone. For those of you who are new. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is getting the reverse highlighting with a very thinned, what we call a glaze of Ushakti bone. I'm just going to make the between the joints pop a little bit more. I'll add like cracks and crevices, usually where it connects to something. Because if you look at like the undead, if you look at, go to the National History Museum and have a look at a mummy, they actually look like this, where it's like oxidized. There's like reds, there's browns, there's everything's like blackened with time. Then I'm going to use some nice poppy colours to bring everything out nicely. I've got quite thick with the cream in the eye sockets there, just because I want to slap in a nice green into that and bring everything up. But all the colours are going to pop forward. Here's a tomb giant we did earlier, so it's going to be that sort of glowy, more of a glowy green. I wish I'd bought the AK Interactive fluorescent paints, because I've not used any fluorescent paints and kind of really fancied using that, but I don't own it. I do have, however, Moot Green from Games Workshop and Livery Green and some other very bright greens, which have been quite tasty, and I think they contrast quite nicely as well. So at the minute we're just sort of like thinking about what colours we're going to use where. Kind of bringing this bone tone back in. It looks a bit weird at first, and then everything starts coming together. We'll literally go to pure black on the edges as well. A bit like when you paint fire. Like here, I'm just sort of stippling a couple of little bits on. All right. So let's get the bone colour down on the straps. So I've got some Screaming Skull. Just start off quite bright. Actually, I usually use Morghast bone, wherever that's gone, because it's darker and then I can use that Screaming Skull to highlight it before we put the contrast paint on. I really like using the contrast paint Skeleton Horde over the top of like my bone stuff, but I'll have to be very careful here because it's only very small straps, and that contrast paint may just ruin the blackened effect that we've done on the flesh if I go too brown, because it's a kind of like a very strong tea stain, which is what you want for bandages. I'm aware that the colour might be quite similar to that of the skirt area, and that's why I wanted to see how it would look. Once we've done the bandages, if it's still a bit too similar, I'll adjust the skirt area. I keep calling it a skirt, it's probably not called a skirt, is it? tunic or something. I do like the idea of it being like a creamy white though, so. I'll tidy up that leather later on. Bit of a tricky model this. This is one of the one-page rules models for their mummified undead range. And there's a lot of detail. I've been very, very happy with it and quite enjoying it. Especially on like the horses and stuff. There's a lot more detail on the horses than like your standard Games Workshop stuff at the minute. Obviously the Tomb King Dragon that they did is phenomenal, and we do have the brand new Tomb King here as well, which is the one from the back of the dragon, and my oh my. Like, they are very similar, actually. I think the one-page rules guys have done a great job of capturing the vibe. And these two will be different enough. And to be fair, this guy could probably get away with being maybe a priest as well. Like, I might just run him as a priest every now and then. Like a high priest. I suppose he doesn't have a staff, he's got a giant sword, which is a bit of a... Bit daft. Maybe I could like magnetize. I could like maybe take that arm off, magnetize a staff onto it, if I was feeling particularly time inclusive there, because that's a very time consuming job. For those of you who are enjoying this and watching it back, thank you very much for joining me. If you want to keep supporting the channel, please give this live stream a like and drop a comment if you want. That helps with YouTube goodness. Those of you on Twitch, keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate any and all lurks. It is Whip Wednesday today, so what we do every Wednesday is we go through the Discord in a little showcase. So if you do have any projects that you'd like to share with the community, please do so. I will pop up a link into chat once I've done this little bit here, just in case you've not seen it or you're not a part of the community already. And then round about probably 2 or 3, we'll do basically when a couple of people are here and active in the chat, and then we'll have a little look. But I just want to make sure everybody's got something posted in. You can still post something in, and then even if you're not able to watch it live, and then I'll go through it, and I'm happy to provide feedback on stuff if you want feedback on stuff. All is good. Also accept finished projects as well if you've got something that you've just done. Got a couple of finished projects in there at the minute to have a look at. The one from Silver Moonlight from Mini Matties. We get to have a look at those stunning projects as well. But we do this every week. I'm trying my best to maintain the Wednesday stream. So, like I say, if you miss the live and you watch it back and then have something that you're working on that you want to showcase, then by all means stick it in the Discord. And should be a link on Twitch in the About section. There should be a link in YouTube, but I don't know if it works at the minute. Might need refreshing. Get this guy's little foot wraps all base coated up there. That's one thing we didn't do actually. We didn't put the glaze in between his toesies. So I'm just going to mix another little glaze with the Screaming Skull and a little bit of water. Very light glaze, and we're just going to go between his toes. And control it a little bit. Like, yeah, that looks quite bright at the minute, but I'm happy with that because I'm going to dull it down a bit with a wash later on. And then we'll just add more black to like the knuckles of the toes. Get things going. Are you planning a tutorial for me? For the bone style? Yeah, if people find that useful. Could do, yeah. I've got plenty of things to paint for my Tomb King's army, so... what I might do is maybe on the second Tomb Giant, because I've got another Tomb Giant to paint that's completely unpainted, unsprayed at the minute. So I've got this handsome chap ready to rock. So he's got quite a large area to do it on, right? So I think it just needs a little bit of sanding in a couple of places, and then he's good to go. I did some additional green stuff work to him as well. Not a huge amount, just added some straps, like extra bits of cloth, to go with his big boy brother. But anything with like tutorials and stuff, like, I'm open to suggestions, mate. So I know that content is quite hard to get sorted at the minute. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just unique, isn't it? Its own thing. But my main goal's to get done this month, and what I'm going to try and do is implement some monthly goals. So, professionally, I'm obviously going to try and keep my 3D printing store running. I've got 3 commissions. So I've got one that has been pushed back all the way from January that I really need to get done. And that's halfway there. So I'm going to work on that today and probably work on that into like tonight as my project tonight. Aiming to get that done by the end of the week. Then I've got some other stuff. So I've got 3 commissions to get done this month. Outside of that, like goals for the channel, get Patreon sorted. So complete revamp. Anybody who's currently subscribed, I'll cancel the subscriptions and then refund you if refund you and whatnot, and then like change all the tiers, get everything right to how I want it to be, which is essentially it's either that or I like create a new tier and then delete the old ones. I'll have a little think. Anyway, I need to revamp Patreon because we're going to introduce group classes, so group streams, private streams for a group of patrons, and then going to run 2 of those a month. That'd be lovely if we could do that. And I think one of them will be a skills class, so do a skills class each month, and then the second one that we're all going to paint the same model, so we're all going to be working on the same model and do that as like a rolling thing each month. So you can do the skills class and that, or just the skills class, or just that. So I'm thinking maybe we have 2 tiers and have like one where it's like pick your stream, or like I'm still just like brainstorming, but like have one as a skills class every month, and then one which is a paint along, which includes the skill class. It might be something like that. Maybe skills class is like the basic class, and then the second class up will be the combination where we get both of those in there, and then 1-to-1 private tuition is the more expensive one. But what I'm offering is value for money with my private tuition, because yes, I'm not like I'm not your crazy high-end painters, but I've been around the block a bit, and I've been a commission artist now for about 7 years, right? So I have racked up quite a bit of experience painting, and I'm getting into the display painting world, so I do have a lot to offer. But I'm loving the idea of doing a group class, because it'll be like this, but we'll have fun. We'll be on Discord together. We'll be chatting as we're doing stuff. You know, it'll be a laugh. And keep the costs of that low as well. I like to try and keep, like, you know, a £5 a month, let's say. You know, keep it nice and cheap. Right. I'm not painting that. Okie dokie, let's carry on. We are going to... We're still sort of deciding what colours are going where on the handsome chap. I'd be well keen on that. Hell yeah, brother, let's do it, man. Like, I've been aiming to do it for ages. I've just either forgotten, or something in life has come up which has stopped me, or you know how it is, mate. Like, you know how it is. There's always something bloody going on, isn't there? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll get that sorted today. I think that'll be what I'll do today. Like, after the stream, sort out baby, spend time with wife, grovel at her feet, because she's done an absolute ton today and I feel like I've done barely anything. We had some news, so our house is set to be completed on the 20th of June, so only 8 weeks till I can start setting up my hobby dungeon. Yes, mate, I am hyped for you. Hyped. I wish I had a garage. Like, having a garage is an absolute lifesaver. Like, anybody who's got a garage, you're very lucky, because not every house has a garage, and it's just the perfect space to just get on with stuff, you know. I'm lucky that I have this room. This is like one of the old guest bedrooms in this house that I was like, that's my hobby room. And it's like, everything is getting shoved in here, and it is wall to wall, like, crap, basically. There's models everywhere. It's been brought forward back to their original estimate. Awesome. So they made some actual bloody progress on it. I'm well happy for you, dude. Are you excited to get in there? Bet you're buzzing. Hello, Juliana, my dear British friend. How's it going, brother? Thank you so much for joining us this fine afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Are you set up on Twitch yet, Julian? If so, I can get you a little shout out in the chat for everybody. It's going to have enough room for a PC desk, paint desk, and you're looking to have a folded down TTG table. Oh my word. By gum, that sounds good, mate. Tabletop gaming. Let's go. Like, that's the problem with my house, is I don't have anywhere to put a giant tabletop. So what I do is I've got these giant 6x4 boards that are split into 6x2s, right? So I take like 3 or 2 or 3 6x2s, depending on, like, if I'm playing a massive apocalypse game, which I have done before. Why I bought them, but there's a little bit of customization because I bought them off a guy who'd made them into like a cityscape. So they're actually kind of really good for like NCP, 40k, and then for like old world or anything else, I'll like flip them upside down so it's just the regular sort of hard chipboard, and then stick a battle mat on top. But I've still got to drag it down. I've still got to do all of the faff. It's not like I could just fold it out. Also, I need to now announce your first live stream, which will probably be end of May. Nice. So everything is set up and I've got all I need. Just need to start advertising for the launch. Yes, mate. No, super hyped for you, Julian. I'll try my best to join you on that stream as well. Start blagging you in English. Let's do a little shouty outy for Julian as well. Oop. This is a shout out in Twitch for those of you who are on YouTube. I think that should work. There you go. So Twitch has got like a shout out mechanic, so if you click that button there, if you're live on Twitch with us right now, and click a little love heart, that'll drop them a follow. So I've just dropped you a follow there, Julian. Let's do it on my alt account. There you go. That's 2 follows for you there, mate. Vite, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. That's 3 follows. Go on, Chicken Sandwich, drop Julian a follow. Let's get him 4 follows. He's about to, I think he's going to start streaming end of May. So he'll be one to watch. And you'll get to practice your French. Oh, excellent work, by the way, Vite, because I really like that purple blue skin that you've done on that bust. Like, nice. It's right up my street, dude. Really like it. Thank you very much for dropping him a follow. We like sharing the love on this channel. There you go, that's 5 follows for you, Julian. Isn't that beautiful? Well, you are such wonderful people, chat. This community is amazing. And mate, I have to make a disclaimer that it'll be mainly French, but of course, you do speak English. I know you speak English. If you see lots of English-speaking people, then you'll have to speak in English, yeah? I'll get to enjoy and laugh at your accent. Yes, it's going to be amazing. You planning on doing multiple ones a week? Like, are you going to stick to 1 a week? Are you going to do, like, when I first started on Twitch, I did 3 or 4 streams a week, and that's how I built up momentum, and momentum is everything. Welcome in, Gray. How you doing, my dude? A man has arrived. How's it going, pal? But yeah, so that's the best way to do it, is stream as many times as you can and be consistent. Consistency is key, right? For me, like, I couldn't sustain that many streams. I only managed to do that many streams because of lockdown, because I was being paid to stay at home. So, and then since I started my own business, I found that running more than 2 a week was a challenge because I wasn't getting any of the admin done, right? QuickBooks, accountancy, billing, product uploads. I am so far behind with product uploads, it's unreal. Like, okay, so the link in my bio is busted. Oh my goodness. Goodness me, we're finding all sorts of things wrong with Twitch today, old chum. Let's have a little nosy. Let's have a nosy. Website. Okay, the website is down. Okay, so I need to... God damn it. I need to edit the... I had a different card, so I need to change the card on that. There should be a link to Etsy, though. There should be a link to Etsy. Just give me a second, because... CloudBot is turned off for some reason. I don't get that. Why does the Streamlabs CloudBot turn off? Like, it's on. It should always be on. Right? Like, I don't understand. Let's see if it works. Right, there's an Etsy link. Okay, I've managed to reactivate the bot. That works at least. Christ. I think you just it forces you to just log in every now and then. Don't forget to mod Streamlabs. Have I not modded Streamlabs? No, apparently I haven't modded Streamlabs. Okay. That might be why. It's already a mod. Okay, for God's sake. Alright, it's unexplained. Who knows? Minty's joining the Pokemon journey. Also, I've been meaning to message you. Do you print off STLs if people send them your way, or is it just models on your page? Mate, I do anything and everything. I ain't gonna say no. Well, there are caveats, obviously, but yeah, if you want to send me an email, message me. $20 is $20. Hell yeah. Yeah, send me a message. If there's a specific thing you want printing, not a problem. PLA Glocks. I don't own a PLA machine, so I can't actually do that yet. I do want to get a PLA machine because I wanted to do like maybe design tokens, you know, just do the general thing that everybody does with PLA machines. Blah, 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 blah. Movement trays would be a good one. Like, I have got files for some movement trays. I really want one for doing cosplay stuff for my son. There you go. And for yourself. Don't you give me that. He's definitely going to be doing it for himself as well, for sure. I'm eventually going to be looking at getting a printer for my hobby dungeon. Hell yeah. I'd highly recommend the Elugu Mars and the Elugu Saturns. They are the ones that I use personally for my business. They are resin printers. I have 2 Saturn 2s and 2 Mars 3s. Now, you've got Mars 4, probably Mars 5 on the horizon by the time you're looking at getting your hobby desk. So it might be worth getting a Mars 4. Depends on what kind of stuff you're going to be printing. If you're going to be printing big stuff, like really big stuff, you probably want to go for the Saturn, the latest Saturn. And your budget, obviously, because the Saturn 2 will set you back about £600-ish. £700 if you include a wash station, because you've got to bear that in mind. You'll want a wash and cure station. You can get like a combi one now, which is really good. There's a couple of brands that do it, but it's essentially, it's a wash tank for putting your... if you're doing a home printing situation, I'd recommend water washable, right? So you do water washable resin with a water washable situation. So you just put water into your cleaner, stick your print in, let it do its cleaning cycle, probably about 5 to 10 minutes, because the water washable stuff is harder to clean, I'd say. Sometimes you even have to get it out and give it a little scrub after the fact as well, just to make sure. If it, for some reason, I know I'm going on a rant here, but for some reason flat bloody surfaces, like anything flat, like the cleaning solutions and don't really clean it off properly, so you'll have to wipe it down with a paper towel afterwards, etc. But ABS is where it's at. I use ABS resin. I have it all set up in my conservatory as like a little dungeon lab situation. I bet my neighbours like, is he cooking crystal meth in there? Like, because it just smells of isopropyl alcohol all the time. But you have to clean it in isopropyl alcohol. Okay, that's the main way of doing it, and that stuff strips the resin off really well. And I do like a double dip, so I'm a double dipper. So I have a big tank, which is my original cleaning Elugu wash station that doesn't work anymore, but it's just like a big bucket essentially. So I dunk the prints in a basket in that initially to get the initial crap off it, and then I put it in the smaller wash station, which has a really good cycle on it. It was the Elugu Combi one from 2022. That one is like it really is good at getting into the nitty gritty, and with isopropyl alcohol on ABS, it's like, how's the best way of explaining it? It's like when you see grease getting cut by those really good like cleaning sprays, it just sort of comes off. Sometimes takes a little bit of doing, that's why you use that wash cycle. But pretty much after that's done, everything's nice. You know, you can take it out, let it dry. I usually let it dry for a couple of hours, but if I'm in a rush, and there are many occasions when I am in a rush, like for example trying to get orders done so I can pack them and get them done to the post office, I'll be in a rush, and it happens a lot. I can just dab it with a paper towel, leave it for 5-10 minutes, and then put it in the cure station. So I have a separate curer. So I only use the combi cleaner. I only use that for the wash. Reason being is sometimes, if you're like me, you'll forget that it's in the cure mode and you'll put prints in it to wash, and then you shine ultraviolet light through it and you get a load of weird yellow gunk. That has happened to me a couple of times, especially when I'm changing prints late at night. So anyways, I'll stop ranting. Ted may have a cheeky voucher sitting from the Xmas stuff. That's no problem, mate. We can sort that out. And it might be time to trigger it. Yeah, boy. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have an Anycubic Mono 4K 2. It's great, just a little small. There you go. I imagine that's probably similar to a Mars. It's probably like the equivalent of a Mars, the Anycubic. Anycubic's great. It's a great brand. How good is the water washable for strength? The water washable, to me, having used it, because I did exclusively use water washable. Okay, I'll catch up in chat in a sec, but I did exclusively use water washable for 2 years. So the first 2 years running my Etsy business, because I essentially started it around the end of 2022. Maybe a year and a half then was water washable, and I've swapped over to ABS in the last year and a half, really, because the business is 3 years old. So it's around about that. But the ABS, I'm glad I did switch over to it. Yes, it is a lot of faff dealing with all the chemicals, disposal, etc. Anyway, it'll be for MCP and D&D miniatures. Awesome, man. I know a couple of really good file websites for alternate MCP sculpts as well. If I had to use ABS like to stop them from shattering, the water washable stuff is actually more brittle. I would say it's more brittle than ABS. I have found the ABS to be more resilient, and the only reason I know that is because I've got big hands and I tend to snap things a lot. So or drop things, and the ABS stuff can survive a bounce sometimes, depends on what it is. Like, for example, I've printed off this Baroness from the Galia range. So these are up on my website. The Baroness. I think I've had to print the horse because I think I did the horse in the wrong size. So I've just printed the horse again. But like, this can take, you can be quite rough with that, which is great. It's probably about the same as GW plastic, but like these little end bits here, that would come off with a serious beating. But just be careful. Like on these Tomb Kings bits here, I've snapped these bloody scythes off the wheels a number of times, but that is literally just because they stick out past the base and it's a weak point. It's gonna happen. Actually, I would pay for printing lessons. Okay, like on Patreon. I don't know what I'd be able to teach you on that, mate. I learned everything from my friend Quill and from the internet. I just did a lot of Google, Facebook search, trial and error, a lot of trial and error, to be fair. Like dialing in your settings, but I'd be happy to run something for you if you wanted, mate. Have a little chatteroo if we do one of the live streams. This is exactly what somebody looking for an excuse to cover their crystal meth cooking activities would say. This is a so this is a 3D printed lab. 3D printing lab that also tangentially cooked crystal meth. I mean, if I was selling drugs, I would have a much nicer car than a Corsa. Right, we're looking for a contrast. I mean, I love my Corsa, I'm not going to put it down, but at the same time, you'd be floating in money. What time should we do? Okay, it's 2 o'clock, no, 2 o'clock. So should we say 2:30 we're going to do the whip showcase? I'm going to say for a bigger printer and would like to be able to use it properly. Fair enough. Yeah, the Saturn 2 is really good. If you want like a real big printer, get a Jupiter, or it depends on what your budget is, but a Jupiter. If I had £1,000 and no questions asked, I would probably buy a Jupiter. Just because you can fucking do anything on that. It's huge. It like the print bed is like that. It is massive. Like anything big, you can just do it in one go. It's really good. And then it also has a function where you can stick the bottle into a slot and it's constantly able to keep the level of the vat at the correct level. That's really useful. Obviously that's a quality of life feature, but if you factor in that it's a temperature controlled unit, like you don't have to do any faff with temperature control, right? It's so good. You can literally just go put it in, click, go, it does everything else for you. It's amazing. So the Hewlett Packard of printers. Welcome in, Beats. How you doing? I'm just looking for my Skeleton Horde contrast paint. Yeah, a lot of them do, mate. Like I use brewery bands to keep my stuff at a decent temp, but in the summer it gets a bit rough. Like, hello, sexy. Look who it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's my boy Quill. How the hell are you? Good man, just at work though. Thought I'd see what's happening. Yeah, it's good, mate. We are cracking on. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube at the minute. Welcome and thank you for joining us. We are painting up my Tomb Boy because this Sunday I'm going to be playing a game or even two at a place in Rochdale, and it's going to be ran by my boy Quill. I don't know if he's actually going to be there. I'd love to see him, obviously, because we've not seen him for a long time since he got married. So Quill, I owe you a bone-crushing hug, of course. Like, I'm off to Morocco, so there you go then. You're not going to see Quill. Off to Morocco on Sunday for a week. Oh, lovely. That sounds amazeballs. Where you going in Marrakesh? Whereabouts are you going in old Morocco, my dear? A lesser spotted mod has appeared, yeah. The rarest of mods are Quill. I think we need to pass his modding baton onto somebody else in the community at some point. We'll sort that out. To be fair, I don't know if you necessarily need a mod, but it's like, I guess it's when things are, you know, I don't know, you might just need one. You are still a mod, yeah, you are still a mod. I've not changed that or anything. You still have privileges. You still have privileges, my boy. Marrakesh, lots of walking and great foods. Mate, that's going to be awesome. Take lots of pictures. How's the missus? How's married life treating you, my dear? Yeah, oh mate, everything's pretty good in a minute. I took my girls out for a cheeky little date night last night, and Amara was very well behaved and basically just drank some milk and was pretty much asleep the whole time we were having our meal. So it was a real pleasure because we had a nice little meal. We went to Pesto. And you know, I was like really fancying like a good Italian that wasn't going to cost the earth, and Pesto literally filled all of those boxes, ticked them all. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. The only thing that was disappointing was the pasta. The pasta was a bit lackluster. Like, there wasn't a lot of taste in the sauce. But the pizzas were really good, and the calamari was really nice. We had calamari. I know that's not specifically an Italian thing, but I haven't really had much calamari before, having been a vegetarian for the past like 11 years. I changed back to eating meat and fish, and yeah, it was really good, like really good, surprisingly good. We are in a great place, mate. Thank you. Awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Generally, you can get by without mods, but they can be useful with shout outs and stuff. That's it. I would offer my services, but I'm often just lurking. I know, Sync. I would have asked you otherwise, mate, because I know that you're a busy boy. I think you also mod for Griff as well. If you're a mod for Griff. Honestly, Baby is growing at a rate of knots that I didn't anticipate. Like, the baby is getting like heavier, bigger, like every flipping day. And like, I really noticed it yesterday in particular. Like, I picked her up in like the standard way I pick her up, like under my arm. And like, I was like, I think I'm repping 4 kilos here. You know, it was like repping 2-3 kilos, and now I'm double. I think she's doubled in weight now. So she's getting bigger, like, and you can see her head and face is like developing and getting more chunky, and you know, that baby chubster that she's got going on. So she's very cute. She's the best thing though. Like, I still can't believe that I have a kid now. You know, it's quite surreal. Like, me and my wife have been trying for a number of years, and yeah, it's amazing, guys. It is amazing. I do, but generally Corvus is about, so you don't have to do much. There you go then. I saw that Griff was playing some Fallout 76 last week, the cheeky monkey. Not getting any bloody work done, was he? To be fair, I imagine his streams are more like there for him to chill and have a bit of time with the community more than to do work. Like, but yeah, I've been playing it myself as well. So, but I've been kind of like playing it in the evenings when I've had a chance. And it's been nice, actually. It's been a nice little chill getaway for me. I've not really had the opportunity to play anything intense. With that game, I can kind of just like, if Andrew needs me and I'm playing, I can just literally just close the game. Don't really care about what happens, because it's not like, you know, a game where matchmaking and you're required to sort of do stuff with your teammates. You're not letting your teammates down. Like, I was playing a lot of Helldivers 2, and I've just not been able to play Helldivers 2 because it's, as much as I love that game, like, once you're locked into a match, I kind of want to stay playing that match, you know, so it's playing at lows. There you go. It's quite good that you can just drop out and not worry. That's it, mate. It's so good. And like, it's got crafting elements, it's got some dungeon crawl elements, sort of. The events are fun. I was playing with a mate last night. It's not last night, the night before, who dropped a bloody nuke on like an event area. So everybody was just like, what the fuck? Like, you had to get in the rad protection gear, which was brilliant. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been a fun little game. Alrighty, Roo, let's get cracking. I think what we'll do over here is we're going to alternate some of the patterning on the back of his shoulders. I think I'm going to do Jade and Teal. Then we've got the leather strap in the middle. And then on the helmet, we're going to do red and teal to break it up with the gold, and that'll just help us separate the colours. I think it's important to sort of plan your approach with this sort of thing. The gems here on the arms are going to be jade. they'll do alternating jade and blue, I think, or red. Actually, I think blue and red might be nice across there because it's going to go well with this little strap here. So we've pretty much planned out what's going to go where. But first, I'm going to finish the bandages. I have watched the show, Julian, which is why I've been so obsessed with playing that game in a minute. It's really good, really, really good. Brendan and I fixed up a power-up plant yesterday, which was good fun. Tried it on my own the other day, and it bugged out on me. The show was top tier. Like, that is the best computer game TV show, like, ever, in my opinion. Absolutely amazing. Like, they've done a standout job, and I feel sad that I sold all of my Fallout Wasteland Warfare stuff. I had a Super Mutants team. I sold everything before the baby arrived just to get some cash in and clear up some space. You're tempted by Fallout Factions. What is that? Is that a new game? Fallout Factions. Fallout Factions by Modifius. Is that a new version of the game? Okay. I'd be down for playing that, to be fair. Battle for Nuka World starter set. Oh. That looks spicy. Okay. If you can use the Fallout Wasteland Warfare stuff, that would be ace. Skirmish version of Wasteland Warfare. Okay. The only problem that I had with playing Wasteland Warfare is sometimes it was too complicated. Like, I don't know if you guys have played it, but it was sometimes like there was too much. Like, you used multiple D20s and stuff. Now you have to sell the baby to get Fallout minis. Yeah, probably. The depreciating value now that the baby's getting older. No, I've got some other stuff I can sell. I've got an Eldar army here that I'm probably going to sell. I have sold off all of my, well, most of my Space Marines. I do have my Salamanders army still, and I don't know if I should sell it or not. I'm kind of on the fence with that. But I don't play 40k and I don't play Horus Heresy anymore. I've not had a Horus Heresy game in a long time, but that used to be the game that I did play with one of my mates who I haven't seen for a while. So it's partly like if you've got people around you that play the game, and at the minute, like, I've only really got time for one, maybe two war games. So I have Star Wars Shatterpoint. I've not done anything with the starter set. I've got Star Wars Legion. I've got probably a 60% painted Clone Wars army, like clone army. The list goes on. Like, but my main games were Marvel Crisis Protocol, and I haven't really got anybody to play that with anymore. So it's like I'd have to come down. Like I think my last game I played against you, Chicken Sandwich, on over Discord, you know, on Tabletop Simulator. That was literally my last game of Marvel Crisis Protocol. And I love that game. I've been to a tournament in that game. I've not even played Shatterpoint, you know. I was hoping to maybe get a game of it and see if I can get Sync Master to teach me how to play the game at some point. But, you know, time. Is the main issue. Better Me tried out Warhol the other day. Warhol? What's Warhol? You have to link that Quill, Warhol. Is that like a tabletop simulator type software? Let's have a little look. Tabletop sim for the old world. Oh, sweet. Warhol. Wargaming simulator. Okay, okay. Not the best graphically, but we're not expecting Warhammer Total War level graphics, are we? Like, actually looks really good. Okay, I may have to get this because, like, getting games in is my single most difficult thing. They had Sprite made to avoid IP issues. That's an excellent idea. What was the other one? I swear there was an old Warhammer Fantasy tabletop simulator, which was like a browser-based one. Hey, Julian, well done, mate. What did you catch yourself? An Arctofish. Oh, very fancy. Warhol. Is it free? Play on Windows. It's a free download. Okay, cool. All right, I'll definitely be trying to get a game of that in with you very soon, my dude. With you and Ben or whoever else in the chat. Do you think I'll be able to get some of my League games on that? Because I may struggle to get some of them sometimes. Just because of babes. Babes, and May is a very busy month. I'm really, really happy that we've got the games booked in, because I'm going to go over to Rochdale on Sunday and get my first few games of Old World. I have had a game of Old World. I have played against my friend Sam, but that was a kind of like learning the rules situation, and that was about 2 or 3 months ago now, so I probably need to reread the rulebook before Sunday. Had to run a few errands, no worries, pal. 100% yes, that's the main reason we were testing it. Sweet as a nut. Sweet as a nut. I mean, I'm still going to work on my Toon Boys. Like, I've been working on them on and off stream. So I'll show you everything that I've got so far is pretty much undercoated and has had the first airbrush layer, but I have been doing some of the stuff. So for example, this is where I'm up to with my Tomb Giant, which I'm not actually using because I'm not using him in, he's not finished yet. I need to put the teal in there, and I want to make this jade look a little bit more convincing. But this is the first Tomb Giant. This was the test piece, which unfortunately we'd have to play one-page rules, or we'd have to play Warhammer Armies Project for me to be able to use this model. Because they removed the bow giant from the list. I was like, no! This is the first one I painted, wasn't it? I think this guy's well cool. You know what I mean? Like, well, I've printed off another giant, haven't I? And I scaled it up. Look, I scaled it up. I also changed this guy's head position and green stuffed a couple of bits on him. And then I've got the other... I can't reach. And then I've got this handsome chap. So these two are going to eventually be rocking it round together, stomping fools. But these are actually the same size and scale as the official Games Workshop giant, because I think the actual Tomb King's official Games Workshop model isn't very big, and it's a fucking giant. It has to be the same size as a Games Workshop giant. So that was my thought process anyway. So I scaled them up, I think, by 80%. Have a bit of a play on that. I also have the dragon, but I know that we're not allowed to use the dragon until 2,500 points, so you're not going to see the dragon for a very bit, a long time. but I will put a lot of time and effort into that because I want that to be a display piece. So I might change my colour scheme around a little bit to make it more display-y. And I found a really nice alternate to do some of the metallics. So I've done the metallics here in the very much a Games Workshop sort of heavy metal-y style with the burnished sort of shiny gold. I've not done a non-metallic metal, but I've painted it in a non-metallic metal style. So, you know, with the silver highlighting and all that sort of jazz. Afternoon from work, Dad. Hello, 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 my dear Munchie. Munchie! Ah, my God. You've just reminded me. I printed you a load of goblins and they need sending off. So I will send them tomorrow for you. I've had them here. So I've got a little goblin boss for you. However you want to position him. He's on a dead dwarf. He's chopped the head off. And then I've got these little fucking fanatics here. How cool are these? I think they should have been scaled down a little bit. These are the Highlands and War stuff, but you know, I think they look pretty cool. Oh my goodness, look who it is. Oh, Gussie babes. How you doing, my dude? Hey, oi, you Schleck. How's it going, Essex? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How's things? No worries. Little one takes time, yeah, mate. It's been an absolute mayhem at my house, I tell you. Welcome in, Gus the Hut, my dude. Let's get this boy a shout out. Shout out, Gus the Hut. Guys, gals, please click that link and give Gus the Hut a follow if you're not already following Gus. And I know many of you are because he's an absolute legend. But please, if you're not already following him, give that man a follow. How the hell are you, my dude? Good. Mate, I'm good. I'm really good. I'm saying good a lot, but yeah, life is good right now, you know? I feel like I've got on top of things a bit more. I've caught up on my printing orders for my store. I'm starting to work on commissions again. I'm painting up my personal project for my Tomb Kings at the minute. This is where I'm up to. So I've just got the Chariot pretty much done. I just need to do the base, and then we're just working. We're working on the King right now. So yeah, we're having a lot of fun with that. My baby is doing really well. She's growing super fast. Like, she's growing so much faster than I anticipated. Like, it is another world how fast these children grow. You're like, I'm painting up my privates, my dear. Yeah. My bones, my bony boys. There's my giant bone. This is my tomb giant. Show you guys. He's nearly finished. So this happy chappy is a tomb. I think they call it a necrolith colossus now. Very fancy. Stop feeding them then. But if I did that, they'd be screaming the bloody house down. That girl has a set of pipes on her. Wow. She can really, really shout if she wants to. Oh my God. Many of they follow it. I have the restraining orders to prove it. Yeah. No matter how much you tell them to stop growing, they never listen. Damn it. Congratulations on your young lady, Gus, because you were saying, I think in a post, that she had passed her Duke of Edinburgh, or was doing her Duke of Edinburgh. So that's awesome, man. Like, I'm well proud and happy for you. That's so cool as a dad. That must be really, really nice. Like, I don't know, like, is Duke of Edinburgh still quite popular among the latest generations coming up? So it's nice to see that yours has conquered that, or is doing that at the minute. I didn't do that, unfortunately, as a child, and my mate Ross did it, and he had a great time. He used to always talk to it, like tell me about some of the experiences he had doing the Duke of Edinburgh. And I kind of wish I did it, you know? But I did do like Cubs and Scouts and things when I was younger, but when computer games became a thing, that's what really stole my life away. Not passed yet, but she survived the first hard bit, mate. That's awesome. It is awesome. I'm like, I bet that you're just filled with pride. Oh, lovely, lovely. They Duke of Edinburgh kids come through our yard on the public footpath. Pt3 says that with a little bit of anger in his voice there. He's like, them bloody kids coming through my bloody footpath on the public rights garden footpath up here in Yorkshire. He is a very proud daddy, yes boy. That's awesome, man. Anyways, it's Whip Wednesday, chat. For those of you who just joined us, once again, thank you. Big up to old Gus the Hut there in chat for the wonderful little Raider-Rooney from my dude. If you would like to post your latest whip or your latest finished project, especially you, Gus, you want to showcase anything that you've been working on, please, 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 now is the time. Put it up in Discord and we'll have a little look together. I was going to do it around 3 o'clock, but since we've had a lovely little raid from you, we may as well do it now. So anybody who's new, I'm just going to put up a Discord link into the chat for you all. If you're not already a Discord member, please click that link, join, and post a whip of your choice. Finished projects also fine. And it's all good as gold. So, looks like we've had a couple of new ones in there. Minty's just put up one. Ooh, nice. So, I want to see some more peeps. Come on, Vite, have you got a new whip? Essex, you've been working on anything? Gus will whip it out, yeah, boy. Let's see it. Gobbo's the newest, yes. Do you not do any more work on it since then? I will definitely showcase that because I love what you're doing with that Gobbo. Not heard this song for ages. I thought we'd put a synthwave playlist on. I don't know what this is. Like old school indie from the 2010s. I haven't touched hobbying for a few months now. No motivation, mate. What's going on? Are you not getting any games in? Is life just in the way at the minute? That makes me sad to hear. You get yourself streaming again, dude. That'll get you bloody hobbying, won't it? That's a good thing about streaming, chat. Is it gets you painting things like. Massive advantage. Took the pic back before I stopped for the night at the time. Lovely jubbly. I posted, but you're unfinished. Lovely jubbly, Silverman. Yes, I've seen yours. I was loving yours, actually. I shout out to Molten Scouts, lad. Yeah, Minty. Me and Minty were back in the day. We were, I think we were in Cubs and Scouts together. You were in the year above me. So you went to Scouts first, and then I joined you after. I still remember when we went to camp that one time. Hey, what happens in camp stays on camp. Got some priming done this morning, yeah. I think that that camp was the first time I had melted chocolate and banana the first time. Because like I remember we had like a fire going, and then they got like just wrapped bananas in foil, cut the banana down the middle, and put like 2 or 3 pieces of chocolate in it, wrapped it up, chucked it on the fire, took it out, and then you'd had like a really nice melted chocolatey banana thing. It was really tasty, and we did like marshmallows, all that jazz. Dead one time at scout camp. Yeah. Right, let's jump into disco chat. Let's get into disco. I want to see some whippy whips. I've given you ample opportunity to get those in there. That applies to you guys on YouTube. If you're new to YouTube and you're watching this stream back, every stream we do a whip showcase. Sorry, every Wednesday stream we do a whip showcase. So if you're watching this back for the first time, I'm going to try and make sure there's a link in the description. If there isn't a link in the description, go onto Twitch, click on the link there, and that should take you through to the Squidzillaink Discord. So, we will open this up for you momentarily. Oh my goodness, I need one of those Stream Deck things. I've got 1,000,001 bits to get up at the minute. There you go. Right. Discord. Why is that so small? Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll bring it up into a browser. So, ooh, Quill has some tasty stuff up on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring it up on the browser so you can have a good look at it instead of it being on that screen. Okay, so we'll put it into Chrome. There we go. All right, cool. Oh, wow, this is looking fab, mate. So this is what looks like a Slaves to Darkness, Warriors of Chaos, full Badman army. Mate, this is looking sick. Oh my god, that's a lot of chariots. Is this a full cavalry Warriors of Chaos list? That's your league army. Oh my god. Cav Horde. This is genuinely scary. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this. Like, this looks nasty. Oh my word. They're all like 2-up save cavalry. And then you've got these guys 3D printed. Fresh. Mate, you better paint this. I'm saying this to you now. Like, Quill has a habit of printing everything ever. And he'll be like, right, I'm starting this army. And then he's like, okay, I've seen this. Now I'm going to sell my previous one and then buy a new and then print a new one. And he just rotates through them. I've got a scheme in place. Lovely. Let's see the test scheme when you're ready to go, my dude. 25 knights, 2 Zinch sorcerers on discs, 2 Zinch sorcerers on chariots, a dragon and a manticore. Very spicy. Where's the dragon? We not got the picture. Is there a picture of the dragon? Have I missed it? Oh, lads and ladies in the chat. Cool, blimey. Look at that. That is amazing, dude. That is one of the coolest Chaos Dragon sculpts I have seen in many, many years. That looks fantastic. And then to finish it off, you've got this handsome chap here. This is a manticore. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is this a plastic kit? Because this bit here doesn't look like a plastic kit. But I'm guessing it's 3D printed, but it does look like there's a seam here across the wing. Does that make sense? Is that a plastic kit? Oh, it's the Cities of Sigmar Manticore. Oh, very cool. That's definitely a print. That's the Cities of Sigmar. That's a very cool model, my dude. That's a very cool model. I don't know anything about the game, but those will be awesome. Yes, hell yeah, they will be. Banana and Flake, my mum still does those whenever we had a barbecue. That's amazing. Camp was sick. We had eggy bread for breakfast every morning. Yes, it was, dude. Mate, I make a mean eggy bread. If you ever come visiting my neck of the woods, I'll make you a bloody good eggy bread. Let's go back up on the whips. We've got Gus, my Gus. Oh my Gus, what have you been painting here? This is a corn blood bowl. I think this is a corn blood bowl model. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, he's got loads of stuff he's been working on. Right, he's got that. Look at this bestial brown boy. Look at that. What's eggy bread? Like bread with eggs? No. It's actually a French thing. So, I don't know probably what the history is on this, Julian. I imagine the French would be like, no, it's French. And the English would be like, no, we've been making it for 100 years. You know, it's French toast. Eggy bread or French toast. Synonymous. I think somebody needs to do the history on that. Personally, I prefer French toast because I like to add cinnamon and vanilla and do it a bit more on the French style. Gus, this looks fabulous. This looks really fucking cool. But the only thing I really don't like about this, as a Frenchman, may I ask, what is French toast? Okay. French toast in French. Pain perdu.
Pain perdu. Pain perdu. Pain perdu.
Let me just do eggy bread. What eggy bread in French? Translation.
Pain aux œufs. Pain aux œufs.
There you go. All right. Mate, this is looking sick. The only thing I want to say, Gus, is that's not on a square base, and that offends me. It offends me that this is not on a square base. I love it, mate. I love actually the dry brush blends that you've done. Really fucking good. You don't know what we call it, yeah. People call it French toast or eggy bread. In the whips, we've got, this is from Munchie. What on earth is this, Munchie? It says, got these primed for before work this morning. These are cool. Is this Dad's Army? It's a 40k demon. But it should be on a... Is that Benny Hill? What you should do, Gus, is magnetize it. I've seen people do like a nice magnetized... or you can buy like these like special slot ones where they slot into a square base. Just so you can use them in Old World. I'm just saying. You've got a massive Demons of Chaos army. You could use that in Old World. Hell yeah. This is class, mate. I actually really can't wait to see you paint this. This is absolutely class. This is the Dad's Army bolt action box. Just like absolutely brilliant. They nailed the faces. They absolutely nailed the faces on these guys. So good. Brilliant. This is Minty's. You didn't have any interest in Warhammer Fantasy Battle the first time round? Mate, we were... I used to play Fantasy Battle when I was a kid. Like, that was the one I grew up on. Like, I grew up on Fantasy Battle rather than... Fantasy Battle and MSBG. Which is probably not Middle-earth strategy battle game. I absolutely love that. I still have my Easterlings. But they're in a box. I'm not going to sell them. I started war on Warhammer Fantasy Battle. Yes. Mate, just to say this on Minty. Minty, this looks fucking awesome. Like, I really like it. You've gone for a nice bright orange and you've gone into the purples. My dude. And he's got a nice fade here as well. He's gone into like a yellow belly. Let's see if we can get a different angle on this boy. Okay, we only got one picture. If we get another picture, I'd love to see like the underside, like the front on. But great work. Such a nice sculpt, that cave squig. So fucking good. Love that kit. So nice to paint. Hell yeah. Sci-fi greater than fantasy for me, I'm afraid. No, I'm a child of Lord of the Rings, mate. Like, when we were in high school, we got to go, like, we did a school trip to watch Lord of the Rings, like, all of them. Like, it was amazing. All of the school kids walked. I think we got a bus, and then we walked down to the Northwich Cinema back in the day, and we all sat 3 hours and watched cinema history. And since then, it's really captured me. Like, Lord of the Rings has always been my favourite. Oh, mate, this is Vitae's latest work, chat, and it's fucking gorgeous, mate. Well done. Really, really well done. Like, I love the blue to purple. You've had so much fun painting this. You can see that you've enjoyed yourself. I think it's really come out in the sculpt, in the paint. It's a Loot Studios Goblin Rogue bust. It is cool as oh, it's very cool, very cool. Okay, I'll pull up the slightly less zoomed in version. So this is the Picky Wick. This is cool, man. This is going to allow you to practice your non-metallic metal as well. You know, just saying. And like, I can't wait to see what colours you use as well on this like black sort of cape thing. Underbelly pick provided. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, there you go, man. Awesome. I mean, you've done a great fade there. I think you've used the airbrush to get that. Very nice. Like, airbrush is super duper on that account. Super duper for doing this sort of thing. Yeah. I want to see some highlighting, like ribbed highlighting across this tummy. With like a slightly lighter, like mixing a little bit of a bone colour with the colour here. That'd be nice to see. I love it. It looks really good, mate. I think you could, you know, you could really put some time into this and come out with a really fucking good sculpt, dude. I was already in my second job by the time that came out. There wasn't any good fantasy when I was a kid. Not on that level at any rate. That's true. You probably grew up on like Dune. Is that right? You're more of a Dune child? Chat, you're in for a treat on this one. This is Mini Matty's latest side squeeze that he's working on. I don't know if there's going to be another competition entry from him, but it is beautiful. And it probably could be a competition entry when it's done. He's got the Mando from the first season. And yeah, the metallics are just looking on point. Beautiful stuff. Just as he works on this, it's going to get tastier and tastier. Like, nice, lovely sort of glow effect here on the right side of the head, the helmet. So you can expect this armor panel to have something similar going down. Very cool. OG Star Wars, Star Trek, your childhood friends. Star Trek more so. Ah, so he's a Trekkie. Sync Babes. Sync Master has been working on this spicy piece right here. I don't know what this is. It's some sort of like Chinese dragon sort of inspired D&D model. That's very cool. Very cool sculpt. Very cool. I'm loving the colours used so far as well. Like a very poppy green. What colour are you reserving for the chest? And I like this like grey that you've done on the tail. Is it like a wind dragon? Is it like some sort of wind dragon? Very cool. Because my emotions have been sanded off. Very cool, my dude. Right, let's jump into finished. Finished projects. This is another Mini Matty. So Mini Matties likes to do a couple of these to take with him to TwitchCon and the like, and then he'll try and sell them on and stuff like this, or do competitions for them. But it looks really fun doing a full cell shaded. Mate, everybody's been shit hot on these whips. Like, everybody's working hard in chat, and it's great to see. It is really good to see. So yeah, we've got a cartoon style version of this sculpt. I have no idea what character this is. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z's latest series. I actually looked at Dragon Ball Z the other day and I was like, should I watch this? But then started watching Dr. Stone instead, and I'm really enjoying Dr. Stone. Actually also started watching Free Aaron on Crunchyroll. Free Aaron. Anybody's heard of that one? Very, very good. This is the finished forest dragon from Silver Moon. I love this, Silver Moon. I think you've done a cracking job. Loving all of the pop in different colours. Really, really strikes me as a forest dragon. You know, it really comes out as that. Lots of different greens, browns, plus everything. Colours are lovely. Like, you know, again, I think it will look nice on a square base. Get this on a square base and you've got a wood elf dragon going then, haven't you? Have a little look on the close-up on the face. Look at that, chat. Great work. Great work, Silver Moon. I'm loving the eye as well. I love it. I have a gun type kit that I was gifted that I want to do cell shaded. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. Something very different as well. That's going to be a diorama, is it? Ah, right, okay. Can't tempt you with a square base. Oh, brilliant. That's a really nice whip showcase. Once again, big up, shout out to Gus the Hut. Absolute gem. Absolute gem. For the raid. And sticking about as well, mate. Sticking about as well after your stream. Very nice of you. Let's see if all my paint's dried. For some reason, it's really hot in here today. Like, the weather seems to have just decided to do a 180 and start actually behaving itself now. Although at least it's very hot in my hobby room. I don't know how it is in the rest of the house, but I turned the heating back off. I just let this playlist sort of do its thing, and it's playing all sorts of random tracks. Gus the C word. I'm not that mean. That's tickled me. That's a good way of showing you my appreciation, mate. 18 degrees in here, nice. I do have my 5th edition Skaven squares, but I prefer round bases. Damn it! Oh man, this is an absolute tune. I've not heard this for ages. That's true love. True love. That's lovely, that. Lovely. See a mountain in my gate. God, I love the Foals, man. I haven't heard the Foals in a long time. Hey, Gus, you've been playing some Fallout 76? I've been playing a bit of that myself. Anybody in chat? You want to join me on some Fallout 76 one evening if we possibly can? Playing a bit of that. I haven't really got much chance to play games at the minute, but I have been getting a little bit of Fallout 76 in. This is just a game that I can just pick up and put down. I was tempted to start a full Fallout 4 playthrough, but I was like, I'd rather play multiplayer if I'm going to get the opportunity to actually get a game in. I do quite like my multiplayer games. Never played a Fallout game ever. I do have to shoot now. No worries, pal. Thank you very much for sticking about. Thank you once again for the raid. Absolute gem of a human. Lately, I have less and less time to pick up new games. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? It's getting harder and harder. I also did re-download War Thunder before because some of the guys, I'm in like a gaming clan, so like when I do get a chance, I do try to play with the gaming clan guys, and they tend to rotate games a lot. So they're playing 76 and they're playing War Thunder at the minute, and I love War Thunder. Like, I always come back to War Thunder because it's like the best, most realistic sort of tank, naval, airplane fighter sim. So it is good. It can be quite annoying, like getting sniped across the map by somebody who's camping your spawn. That can happen, but like generally it's a pretty good game. Anything that came out after 2000, assume I've not played it. Hey, I know you've played Raft. You've played you played Phasmophobia? I've still got Phasmo installed. That is a fantastic fun game. There's Lethal Company. I know you've played Lethal Company. I just uninstalled it recently, to be fair, because I've not had any chance to play that sort of game. Hard, and if I had to choose one or the other, I would pick painting. Yeah, I need to do that, mate. I need to be more disciplined, because that's the only way I'm going to get like private, personal pieces painted, is if I stop gaming as much and actually get on with it, I'm just blocking in the colours right now, chat. We're just going to sort of see how things look. Get this jade green on the go. You played Phasmo once because it was hard to find people to play it with, yeah? So you have it, basically. I think I'd like to try and get on it a bit more again. I was playing Phasmo quite a bit with some old mates before Christmas, and then the mate that I played it with moved to Thailand. So that made it quite difficult to get games in with him. Play Phasmo VR, oh my god. And it thought he was crouching the whole time. That's kind of mean, but funny at the same time. Phasmo's hilarious fun. Like, and it's genuinely challenging as well. I don't think I'd want to play it on VR. I think it would scare me. I'm not great with horror games myself. I used to, for example, X-Files used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid. I think I watched I think it was the Jersey Devil episode of X-Files, and then since then I was like, I'm not going near X-Files. You've got so many VR games you've not had a chance to try out yet. Plus, I've not even really played Star Citizen either. Like, I've kind of like uninstalled it and stuff recently just because just not got time to invest in it like now. do you remember the movie Signs with Mel Gibson? I do, Mendes. Welcome in, dude. That show was amazing. That was an amazing film, and it was genuinely scary. Like, it was really good. No, I get you. And like you're always looking over your shoulder just in case there's a flipping alien in your birthday party in your garden. Like, you know. Some great scenes in that film. I think that film had a really good way of building tension, and a lot of horror movies just don't have that anymore. Like, you know, watch the original Alien. You know, go watch Alien, and then tell me that modern films aren't. You know, it's the original Alien was so good at building up tension. Again, made it actually frightening. Right, I think we're going to go back to some synth now. I think this. Actually, tell you what, let's have a little spicy bit of D&B on now. Get us a bit of power coming into the end of this, into power hour on this stream. I know we've not finished this Tomb King, but I was like, I'm going to finish this Tomb King today, but we have done a fair bit of chatting today, which has been nice. It's been lovely to catch up with a couple of yous today. It's been lovely. The part in Mexico when somebody filmed an alien quickly flashed by an alley on a camcorder. It's so good. That scene is so good. I swear that was in like a birthday party, and it's like it just like runs behind people. I'm magnetising stuff for a client. It's a massive agonising pain in the butt, but I need to share that with me. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Magnetising stuff. I don't know. It can be quite fun. It depends what you're doing. I think for this Eldar commission, because I've got like a big Eldar commission that I need to start working on, and I need to magnetize all of the weapons and hands and stuff on that, which I'm not exactly excited to do, but it needs doing. To be fair, I probably might stream some of the Eldar commission. I feel like that's something that I could stream. I'm not a big fan of streaming commission stuff. Oh, I've not had any D&D in ages. D&B in ages. Boring and annoying, but a man gotta do what a man gotta do. Yeah, boy. Client wished it. Yeah, man. That's how it is. That's how it is. I think I might separate that red a little bit. I'm gonna get some magenta in the mix. I'm gonna get some magenta on the go. Some dark magenta here. I'm going to try and separate these colours a little bit. And then we've got, I think it was dark turquoise. Be a lovely colourful boy, this Tomb King. My handsome colourful chap. Oh, I think wife and baby are back from their escapade, and I think they've got one of Angie's friends visiting at around 3 o'clock. Be nice. Yeah, I like that colour combo. Not so sure about the jade up there. I might keep the jade to a minimum. What do you think, chat? Should we do the magenta, dark turquoise, or do the same pattern as this here? I think it's a bit on the green side. Yeah, I don't think it goes well. That's why we do this, to balance things out. I think what I'm going to do is change it. So just mixing this magenta in with corn red. Probably going to need a second coat on that bad boy. Yeah, I'm not happy with it, so I'll just adjust it. Might change everything to a more of a blue hue, turquoise hue, but we'll do a couple of layers. Going with the corn red over the top here just because it's got a bit more coverage than that magenta. I wanted to keep the jade as more of like a spot colour. That's better. That's better. We've got the jade down here. Wait, little monkey, where are you going? Oh, my phone's vibrating off the hatch. What's going on? All right. Want to get this in now, and then we'll put the gold in. This is going to have full gold greaves, I think. That's where we want to go with it. Sorry if I've got a bit quiet now, chat. It's just cracking on now. Just getting on with the last hour of the stream. I tend to try to just get my head down and crack on. Just put some tunes on. I call it Power Hour, of course. I think we're going to be running up till 4 o'clock. That sounds like a good time to finish. Try not to do super long streams at the minute, just because I feel like it's a bit mean to leave my wife on baby watch the whole time, so probably absolutely shattered, so I'm going to try and swap out. Although she does have a mate over now, so her mate will probably help out or and whatnot. But she probably needs a nap. Alright, so we've got the alternating jade and blue going on the leg straps. Keep tying it in with the horse. We've got... I'm going to bring the jade in. The jade is going to go here on top of these gems. My God, I've got a lot of tabs open from everybody's whips. There we go, right. Howdy Rufus on YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. Apologies, I've just seen your chat. Sorry, mate. This is amazing, thank you so much. Well, this is where we're up to if you've not seen the Chariot before. But, so we've got plenty of that teal and jade combination going on anyway, so I think that's more than enough. And then the Toon Boy himself have the standard sort of reds with the jade and building into that teal, that turquoise. Let's get a fresh bit of turquoise down now. Essentially what we're just going to do is start highlighting it up, and to do that I will just mix in small amounts of pale sands. There we go. Bit of pale sands. Absolutely classic. I love this paint. I tell you what, I do need to buy some ice yellow. I think I might get some ice yellow. In a couple of my couple of very good painters using that recently, particularly Julian. Just going to plug this in a little bit on the backdrop of the knee pads. I've just mixed in a touch of magenta in there just because I want to separate the corn red into orange on the palette. Oh, nice. Just had a nice order on Etsy. Very good. Okay, colours on banding for the pharaoh headdress. That's going to be a trickier one. I feel like we should keep the pattern going. Yeah, let's alternate. Get the 0 back out. Yeah. He's going to be like the Tomb King version of Dennis the Menace, with all these stripes on him. A very stripy boy. On a side note, on a geological level, turquoise is found in Egypt and jade is seen in South America and Asia. There you go. I just really like jade. I like to try and implement a little bit of that jade colour where I can. And it kind of like, when you look at it here, it looks like just slightly variation of turquoise, but it's enough to, when you cast your eye over it, to sort of like double down and have a little, just an interesting little pop of colour, like especially on here, and then it ties with the poppy green colour that I've got coming through the eyes. I like that to be quite a distinctive colour that comes through. Alright, the headdress goes all the way around the back. Have to get a little bit more water on this. Kind of mixing in turquoise, game colours turquoise in with the dark jade. I think it is dark jade. Yeah, dark jade from Pro Acryl. Is actually the colour that AC Miniatures used to paint his Sons of Horus. This was like the base colour. Really nice, vivid, sort of tealy jade colour. I really like it. Like a drop of green in there. Jade and turquoise, yeah, man. There's so much fun. So much fun to paint. I mean, usually purple's my favourite. But I have added a little bit of a purple shade over the cloak reds. So there is a little bit of purple in this. But I wanted the cloak to look old and worn. So I've like stippled it a bit. I've added some washes here and there. It is looking a little bit worse for wear, which is kind of what the theme is, right? Mummified undead. What do we do with the chin? What do we do with the chin, chat? I don't know what colour to do the chin. Egyptian death masks usually have gold false beards, so we can do it gold, yeah, that's no problem. Right, we're jiving down, we're jamming on this track. Afternoon, no manna man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my neck of the woods, painting some lovely undead, some tomb boys. We are enjoying ourselves. Oh, thank you very much for the subscriptione on YouTube, Salaz Dreas. If you're in the live, YouTube live right now, welcome in, welcome in. We are simultaneously streaming to Twitch and to YouTube. And after the stream, all of the VODs, so the recordings of the stream, will be live on YouTube. I'm all good, just had some grub, ordered a sword. Oh my goodness, you've ordered a sword? I've always wanted to own a sword, but just never had the money at the time, or like, to be fair, I've said it to my wife a couple of times and she was like, I'll get you a sword, and then it hasn't transpired. And sometimes she says I could have had a sword for like display, and I'd like put it up on the wall or something. Maybe next year, we'll see. Well, if you want to link the sword in question, jump into the old Discord. Let's pop the Discord command into the Twitch chat. I don't think it works for YouTube. Let's just test. Nope. You have too many swords to even pretend to be a normal person. Oh my goodness. You're a bit of a collector. Very cool. I'm a bit jealous, you know. Probably should have put this red colour in first before I did the put the jade in. I'm gonna have to go back over the jade work. So what I'll do is I'll do the red first and then get the turquoise colours plugged in after the fact. Obviously the detail on the headdress is recessed. So the red needs to be done first. But blocking in the colours, he's already looking kind of like how I wanted him to look, so that's good. That's a win. I fight with them too. Oh my goodness. So you do like HEMA, is it? What's it called over there? I do several of my own as well. Train with them. Dude, you guys are so awesome. Just put it in general. I want to have a look. You guys got any pictures of your swords? Giggity. Stick them up in general. I want to see them. I've always wanted to give like HEMA a go. You know, like have a crack at it. Because I think HEMA is like combat martial arts, or everybody dresses up in armor, and it's like the weapon fighting martial arts sport. I think they use like blunted blades and stuff. I'll maybe give it a go at some point, but you know. I almost got in seriously into HEMA, but I moved away from the area that you were learning it. Oh my god. Oh my word. Okay, no man, man. I'm just gonna pull this up. Wait. That's the wrong window. I'm just gonna pull these up in a browser. That is beautiful. So this is the sword from Gladiator that Maximus Decimus Berilius, leader of the armies of the North, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife. This is his sword. Wow. That is a thing of beauty. Look at that. My mate Ross would absolutely jizz his pants right now because he is a big fan of the Gladiator movie. Like the pommel is gorgeous. Oh. Wow, what? By Jove. Thank you for sharing that. General Maximus charging with the start of the movie. Mate, that's so cool. So cool. Proper Roman cavalry sword. Blades are somewhat blunted and we wear protection. Unfortunately, we aren't allowed to actually maim each other. Yeah. Well, if that was the case, you wouldn't get many practice rounds in, would you? If you were like attacking each other. Provided with a belt and a stand. Oh, mate. Really fancy picking up medieval spear fighting. I'm sure there's probably like classes and stuff near where you live, dude. Spears are something that's probably quite difficult to transport. Unless you get like a telescopic spear. I mean, to be fair, I've always just wanted to get a couple of Lord of the Rings swords, like Glamdring, like Gandalf's Glamdring. Maybe get Aragorn's sword, that sort of thing. I'm not like, I'd display it, but it's something that I wouldn't use, right? Like Anduril would be very cool. Like I've always had an idea of having a tattoo done, and I would have loved to have had a tattoo of Anduril, which is the Flame of the West, the sword that was reforged. Check out Ravenforge. Spears are S tier. There's a reason the spear is the most successful weapon ever devised. It was used for thousands of years, like literally. Yeah, that's what I mean. They are purely decorative, but they are beautiful. Your katana will have to leave its hotspot. You've got a Viking group and a medieval archery group. Very cool. Archery is a lot of fun. Every time I've had a go at archery, I've really enjoyed myself, but it's something that I've not like got into. And I was actually thinking of maybe having a go at it once things are settled down with the baby, and seeing if I can like take me and the wife to go and do some archery. I think she'd enjoy that as well. Where's the line on that? It's very difficult to see. I'm trying to tidy these up a little bit with the headdress. It's going to be a bit of a mess until this starts to come together, to be honest. Archery is a lot of fun, yeah. Like, I've always wanted to have a go of a proper, like, medieval longbow. Like, I do go to the gym, so I do have quite a strong back. So I think I might be able to do like maybe a 60 to 80 pound bow with no problem. I have shot like compound bows and stuff like that before, and it was quite easy to do those, and I've shot modern bows before and they're a lot easier to fire. So like, and I watched like a YouTube video on this guy who like shows you how to do it properly and do the full pulling technique, like the old English longbowman technique. And I really liked that. It was really fun because you feel like you're proper pulling something, you know? Yeah, I'd love to try that. Oh, hello there, DFG. Deep Fried Johnny in the house. How was your holiday, my dude? I hope you had an excellent and refreshing time. I've come back feeling wonderful.
Regarding the work-love ratio, I found that instead of feeling torn,
I've got to adjust my hunting compound, but mate, you've got a hunting compound. Mate, you sound like you've got quite the collection. You're the type of guy that likes to collect cool stuff. Okay, chat. So I think what we'll do is we're just going to, instead of jumping around between these colours, I think I'm just going to work on the red, magenta areas now. Holiday's been awesome. It's your last night tonight. Oh, lovely. Well, enjoy. Don't know what you're doing on Twitch then. You need to be doing some romancing. Toss the corner of your nightmare living room into Discord. That does not look like a nightmare. That looks very cool. I can see... Is that like a halberd hammer? Well, there's a lot of swords. There's a lot of swords. Very cool. You've got the makings of a very, very cool display there. No hammers. That's it. I've always wanted to get a hammer as well. Like, I actually had a look at buying a warhammer. One of the things I train with when I'm at home is a mace bell. So I have a mace bell, an 8 kg mace bell that I like to swing around. So if I don't want to pay for a gym fee, I go into the gardens, give that a swing. I've also got kettlebells and some other bits and bobs. Right, let's start highlighting this up then. Let's have a little go. I think this is going to end up going a bit pink. So I'm going to try and avoid that somewhat. To get a little bit of that in there. I might bring a bit of flesh tone into it actually. That's what I did last time when I was working with these, and it goes a little bit more of a burgundy than a pink, which is kind of what I want. So I'm just going to get some basic flesh, I think. Don't pay for the gym. Half my bedroom is a gym. There you go. That's it. I go to the gym with my mates and to use the big stuff, right? Because they've got like a sled there, and they've got a deadlifting rack, and they've got the gear, you know. But I can do quite a lot of it at home. Like I tend to be able to hit all the key areas, but I can't really do a good deadlift at home. Did all the romancing on your birthday. Lovely jubbly. Had a date night with the wife for the first time in over a year. But yeah, sounds fun. Hope you had a great night. Did some of that romancing, yeah. Da, 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 da. I'm in the mood. What I want is a real rowing machine thing. Yeah. Man, rowing machines are so good. I hate using them because they're so hard to. Like, I used to be on the rowing team in college, and I did that for a bit. That was difficult. We trained to do the Chester boat race one time, and we participated. We didn't do very well, but we had a go. That's one thing I don't have is a punching bag. I do have a pull-up bar, which I need to use actually. I took it down. Usually it goes. It's one of those ones that mounts into a door frame. So I need to put that back up. And have a go. But I think I've put on more weight since the baby. I've just had a baby. Well, my wife has just had a baby, so my world has been thrown upside down. But we've been wanting this for a long time, and we're all we're extremely happy. Like, I'm over the moon still. Like, it's just so surreal sometimes. So I'm using a little bit of a flesh tone mixed in with this red rather than going with the pale sands. If the pale sands goes pink, while the flesh tone allows it to be highlighted a little bit better, I think. It would also be cool to have an axe, yeah. Again, like, if you're going to get an axe, I'd try and get like Gimli's axe or something. But I did actually have a look at getting like a wood splitting axe just to have, just in case, you know, just in case that apocalypse rolls around and Gimmy's axe is one of those. It's so cool. It's like Gimmy's axe is awesome. Still waiting for a new axe. Ooh, like a Dane axe. For those of you on YouTube watching this back as well, we are on Twitch right now. I first started streaming on Twitch, so I do have both chats up. But sometimes I don't always see the YouTube one. But if you're going to watch the streams back, all of the recordings are up on YouTube. Basically just mix in a little bit of corn red with a little bit of magenta and then mixing in a little bit of skin tone to get like a slight highlight colour at the minute. it's best to do the red now and then come in and do the turquoise on the top section, just because it's all recessed detail. And those of you on Twitch as well, if you want to jump onto YouTube and drop me a subscription, I'd really appreciate that. I'm trying my best to get more content out on YouTube. I do have a couple of battle reports, painting tutorials, podcasts. We've started doing the painting table podcast again, with some fellow streamers that I've been adding and having a little chat with them about display painting and learning to paint. So if that's of interest, please check it out. A bearded axe, nice. Majority of axes I've got a tomahawk. God, you guys are too tempting right now. It's like proper tempting me to try and get a proper good weapon. I think I can legally own like a wood splitting axe in the UK with a blade. To be fair, it wouldn't be that bad to have it in the garden, but I don't actually have a wood burner, so what I might do is maybe get like a wood burner for the garden, and then I've got an excuse to buy an axe. That's how you do it, chat. And it's also good training as well, like doing wood splitting is really good training. If I'm not allowed to buy like a tyre for the garden, so I can, because I always want to do like the sledgehammer tyre training. That's really fun. They do have them at my gym, so I think I might do some conditioning on that. But when I do go to the gym, like I say, I do try to stick to like the stuff that I can't do at home. I'll do like the heavier lifts. Hey, whoa! Throwing this poor Tomb King around. Get cheap tyres from tyre wreckers. Well, that's the thing. It's being allowed to have it in the garden. Because it's quite unsightly. Well, I wish I had a garage. Then I could just like roll it into the garage when I'm done. You don't need a licence to buy axes. Hell yeah. That's a functional tool, isn't it? So, like, get yourself a good little tree stump. You can do some, have yourself a little splitting area. Put pots of plants inside it when you're not using it. Actually, not a bad idea, mate. Right, let's mix in a little bit more of this skin tone now. And maybe a touch of the white. Got a little bit pink, but I think that's fine. Brush is drying out quite quick here, which is annoying. I'm just going to try and use this to catch the edges and the top. I'll skip this track actually. Got a little hole on the top of his head. I'm going to have to play around with that. Make it look like a crack or something's formed. Probably should have liquid green stuff that earlier. Well, I don't mind there being like a little crack in his headdress.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world.
Tiny little details on this.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world.
But we've got a nice little transition going anyway, chat, so that's the main thing. We'll keep working on it. A little touch of water to that.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world.
Use it for miniature storage. Giant tire. They wheel it in and out the house. Alright. Quite liking this magenta at the minute. It is quite subtle. It does look a little bit different. It has got a little bit of purple to it. Now, what I could do here is bring in a little bit more of this pale sand, and that's going to take it much more brighter and pinkier. I'm well aware that it could be too pinky, so what I'm going to do is I've just thinned it down into a glaze. I'm just going to pull it towards the edges and across the top just a little bit, so it's a subtle, nice subtle highlight, because I want the jade sorry, not the jade, the turquoise to be the very punchy, popular colour. Be careful, don't go too thick on with this. I got a little bit watery with it, so I'm going to try and lose a bit of that paint beforehand. My 00 brush. Yeah, then. My hand's shaking a little bit now because I think we've been at it for 3 hours. This is a trickier paint job, to be fair. I don't really think this would be as tricky as it's been to paint, but I have been really enjoying it. It's getting a nice like separation and a nice highlight going is quite a challenge. Just because there's so much detail and lots of different colours. Not feeling this song either, really. Let's have a little go on something else. Bit pendulum. What time are we on? 3:45. Lovely jubbly. It is going a bit too pink, to be honest, so what I might have to do is just get that magenta and knock it back again. But I need to punch in the highlights a little bit more, so I'm going to go a lot brighter. I'm going to glaze it back a bit. We're just going to have to try and punch through that highlight a little bit further first. Made a bit of a mistake there, so we'll just try and fix that real quick. Okay, so basically we've got pure pale sands here mixed in. So it's quite bright, quite pink. Just to try and catch the final edges. Because obviously at the top of the miniature's got to be the brightest point, so this is the bit where we try and attract a lot of the eye. I'm just trying to edge highlight a little bit some of the brighter tone there. At the minute it is looking very, very pink. But once we add a filter over the top, it will knock it back considerably. Ooh, that's too much water. The water dripped into my paint mix there, not good. So, a bit of a combination mix of flesh tones and all sorts here. Okie dokie. Let's get that pure highlight down. Mixing in a bit more of the skeleton bone. Yeah, it's gone so pinky. So even though with the flash tones, trying to take it a bit more burgundy, what we'll do is we will apply a corn red filter over the top. And I'm hoping that knocks it back to a bit more of a tradish red. So, there's a risky manoeuvre putting the magenta in. But we did it for fun and for science. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've already got a corn red mix going. Alright, so it's a case of literally whapping the corn red filter over the top. Probably will darken everything off quite a bit, but that is fine. Add a little bit of depth in there. Very small amount of this corn red. Okay, let's see how it looks on the headdress. In fact, I should be going the other way with this. So, pulling away from the highlights. This, I really wish I put it on my other painting handle. I've got one of those cork ones, and I could have pinned him, and that would have made it much easier. To be honest, I didn't think I was going to be going into as much detail as I am, but I'm down the rabbit hole, so why not? Afternoon, my dude. How are you doing, Matties? We're into the power hour now, mate. We've got some tunes on. We're just cracking on at the minute. I've gone to pink. I've gone to magenta. And I'm just toning it back a bit at the minute. I'm just applying a corn red filter over the top. Because I want the red to be a bit more dulled down. I didn't want to take it similar to the cloak. Need to get packed. The cart, where are you off to, mate? That's where we're up to on the Chariot. We've gone for like more of an heavy metal sort of style on it, but with the mummified bones. Going back home. Oh, you've been away, haven't you, on a conference? You can actually get some stuff. Did you? I take it you took some paint and stuff with you. Been at the girlfriend's all week. Oh wow, okay. Having a grand old time, I see. Glad things are going well, my dude. Got a bit of red on the bloody, on the bone. Well, I'll have to fix that in a bit. It's all a bit messy at the minute. Had paints and all here. Latest whips in the Discord. Yes, we've done Whip Wednesday. Oh, that's a nice axe. Oh, you just put another whip up. Oh, nice. Okay, let's have a little look. Let's have a look. By gum. By gum. Oh. That's the wrong one. Why has it gone on that one? That's weird. Opened a different. It's opened my YouTube. There we go. Ooh la la. I said ooh la la. C'est son. Mate, that's gone so like clear blue, like a sky blue coming through from it. I really like it. And you've got quite a lot of like white dots and stuff going on. Have you used the airbrush tool here? Because I can sort of see a little bit of airbrush work going on. Oh, there you go. Tried the airbrush to smoothen it. Well, it's done the job. And then when you glaze that back in, the little spitty bits of the airbrush will sort of turn into little jaggedy bits and whatnot. Hell yeah. Looking damn good, son. Looking damn good. My dude. Damn good. You having fun with it? It's a fun bus. It does look a very fun bus. Right. I don't know if I should tone this down even more. I feel like I want to leave some of that pink in. I've gone a bit down the rabbit hole on this one, Matties. This is meant to be like my quick Warhammer Army thing. Because this is from, I've got a game on my Slow Grow League on Sunday. And this is the Tomb King that I'm bringing. So I was hoping to have him finished. But I've ended up going proper down the rabbit hole, changing my mind on some colours and all sorts of stuff. So it's been a bit of a journey on this piece. So it's been, yeah, quick. 3 streams later. This thing is like... so much detail actually on it, and it has been a real joy to paint, but the alternating colours have got like, you get a bit stuck in the mud, you know, because there's a lot of different colours to try and get highlighted up. And I was like, you know, I'm going to go magenta on this red here. Don't know if I agree with that now. Oh, you get sushi, you lucky duck. Enjoy, brother. Lovely to see you. We need to have a little chat and organise our next podcast recording as well. And just a quick reminder for everybody in chat at the minute, if you've not watched the podcast that me, Mini Matties and Brushlicker recorded at painstaking expense, because we had to record it twice because of my error. If you've not watched it, it's up on YouTube, chat, so please go and check it out. It was great fun. We had a great conversation. I'm just going to put a link up to YouTube in the Twitch chat. Right, what I've done is I've grabbed a little bit of purple and I'm just going to splash this over the magenta areas. See if we can transform it even further. I may be going completely off the rails with this, but what I fancy, so I'm hoping I can darken my red. And tone that sort of pink out a little bit. God, I really wish I'd pinned this guy. I hate this paint handle right now. Like, the Red Grass Games paint handle is amazing, don't get me wrong. It's just not great for certain things because it keeps getting unstuck. Which is kind of annoying. All right, I think we are still on the pink spectrum here. And let's just have a little look at how this sort of sits. So many different colours going on. I don't know, chat. I don't know about that. I might go a little bit harder with that corn red. Yeah, I'm going to go a bit harder with that corn red. I've just thickened the glaze a little bit more. I'm just adding a thicker corn red glaze now. I'm hoping it takes it more burgundy. We're purely experimenting, chat. I blame the power of that magenta. I am liking that it's different from that very orangey red that we used. I just don't know if it complements the scheme at this point. Like, it's, I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna keep it. I'll keep trying to glaze it back a little bit further. And eventually the hue will change a little bit more to like a dark red. That's essentially what I'm doing, is just applying multiple layers. Because at the minute it's been reading quite pink still. Like, I don't mind there being a little bit of pink in there, to be honest. It's like, it adds like a shininess to it, and it just separates it a little bit from everything. Time, oh my goodness, it's 4 o'clock. I might have to finish this on my own time. Okay. So we have managed to get it to look a bit more burgundy, which is what we wanted. All right. This I think the teal is really going to pop through now. And you know what? I'm going to leave it at that for now. He says as he adds a bit more. I'm going to leave it at that for now. And I think we've managed to pull it back to burgundy rather than it reading as very pink, which is excellent. That's what we wanted to do. So what we'll do is might just add a little bit of the jade in before we wrap things up. Has the connection gone a bit wobbly on the stream, chat? Because it's saying unstable here. All good. Why are they doing that? Average stream bitrate too high, it says on the... I don't know. What are we thinking to the burgundy bit? Now I've pulled it a bit more burgundy. Is it too different? Let's see how that jade looks. Let's see how the jade looks before we wrap things up. Not the jade, sorry, the turquoise. I'm not going to go as absolutely mad on the jade bits here. What I want to do is add a highlight. I love pink and turquoise, but I'm not convinced it goes with the red. Yeah, me neither. I'm not convinced it goes. I think it looks a bit strange. I love pink. The only thing I could maybe do is push more purple in. I just wanted it to be different. Because like the rest of it's very red, isn't it? Let's carry on. If we really need to change the hue a bit, I can maybe like hit it with like a Mephiston red glaze or something, like really change the tone. That would like dramatically change it. I do have plenty of test models, yeah. I haven't got the time now. I want to get this guy ready. If he just looks a bit weird, then I'll probably put a filter over it, like I said. Or like maybe just repaint that bit. Which would be a pain in the arse, but if it needs to be done, it needs to be done. Okay, I don't know if it's like really hot in here, but this paint is drying way too fast for its own good. Create a little mix here. Like once this turquoise, once the turquoise comes in, I think it might push the burgundy to the background anyway. The other thing is I could potentially like take the cloak to a more brown as well. Be really careful here though, because if I get any of this on the flipping bit I've just done, I'll be annoyed. Yeah, once this turquoise comes in, I think it's going to punch enough on its own. Because remember, I'm going to take this turquoise to a quite a bright position. The trouble is, I'm not being delicate enough here. I need to be a bit more careful. Because I'm just creating double work. You done magnetising all the minis? It's been an ontological problem. Well, you've missed the battle that we've been going through on this miniature. I brought in a bit more of a magenta tone to differentiate it a little bit on the model from the red cloak, and I went too pink and it kind of ruined it a bit for me. And now I've taken it right back with a couple of glazes, but I want to try and get this turquoise in now and see how we look after that. But it has definitely been a journey. It's very tricky, this bit. And it just makes me wish I'd pinned the bugger. That bit's going to be gold, actually. I don't know why I'm painting that bit turquoise. I think it's going to be gold. Or not, I don't know. There's like a stripe that goes all the way around there. Welcome back, dude. feel like it's making more sense now, chat. Thank you everybody who's stuck with me following the Gus the Hut raid. Once again, big shout out to my boy Gus the Hut. Thank you to all the lurkers. Probably should have rebase coated this bit. Yeah, extra careful on the back of his head. Let's go with this dark jade. Alright, let's get some of those highlights back in. I feel like things are starting to come together on this guy. It's probably the most difficult bit on the model that we're doing at the minute. But I wanted to do it and get it sort of on its way so we could see how it looks. We're making it work. We're making it work, Jack. And a tricky bit here, on just above the shoulder. If I can get that. Trying to catch that top edge really. I want it to look quite like shiny, the headdress, like not necessarily shiny, but it's got like a sheen to it. So I am going to go quite bright with the highlights, I think. Because what I was trying to do with like the magenta undertone area, but not turned out exactly how I wanted it, but it is what it is. I think once the gold's in there and this turquoise is in there fully, it's going to really start coming together. So I'm going to persevere, chat. We're going to persevere. So I've just got the darker turquoise and we're just going to try and get the base down now. This is going to be tricky. I can't really see what I'm doing. Yeah, it should start coming together nicely. Like on the top of the hat thing, that magenta colour isn't actually the primary. Yeah, that's it, mate. You get through that ugly stage and then you start moving into where you want it to look. Well, that's why I wanted to get the colours blocked in so I could have a good think about where things were. I can use the side of my brush here and just... using the side of a 00. With this dark jade. God, I don't know if I... whopping great big hole in his helmet was a print error, and somehow I didn't even see it, and then I was like, oh, it'll be all right, and here we are now with a great big bloody hole in it. It's gonna have to be, yeah. It's gonna have to be a bit of weathering. True material damage. To a regal headdress, it's probably an enchanted item. Oh, what can you do, eh? What can you do? Probably wet pellets as dry as a bone. Wondering why everything was drying so bloody fast. Must be nearly 30 degrees in this room. Feels like it. Right, so what I'm using here is dark jade, just so you know. Procro. Real nice paint. I only wanted a bit of it, but loads came out of the bloody top of it, so they're not the best lids, are they? You've heard things. I was watching a video tutorial on true potato damage from Roman Lapat. Yeah. I have to burp them. What? I've not heard that before, but there you go. What are they? Do they generate gas? Okay, right. You have to let the air bubble out, right? It's like we're brewing beer. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward lid. I mean, I don't mind it. It's not like it's the worst thing in the world, but I can get, like, if you store it on its side or whatever, which I sometimes do. Alright, so we've got that dark jade down. Okay, let's keep working it. It's going to be quite tricky this bit because I've not got a lot of room to work with. I need to not bob around as much here. Got a very delicate bit on this paint job. Apologies if I haven't got the greatest of angles here. I wanted to hold this quite close to my face. But I was trying to keep it on camera for you guys. Oh, mate, I've not set foot in an optician's for many years because the bloody penny pinchers. But I guess if your eyesight is starting to, have you noticed it decline, or have you just got in and it's like, oh, you require 0.1 amendment, so I'm going to force you to spend £200 on a new set of glasses. You just bought some cheap ones from B&M. That's the way to do it, mate. Oh shit, I've got paint on my arm. That's from that bloody jade bottle. God damn it. I don't know how I've managed to get it there. If it's there, that means it's somewhere else. Hopefully I'm not going to have my trousers. My wife will kill me.
All the signs that you gave me, all the times that you saved me, I couldn't tell you were lying. I didn't think I was dying. All the signs that you gave me, all the times that you saved me, I couldn't tell you were lying. I didn't think I was dying. You know I give you all my trust. You turned around and said it's over, it's over. Move back and tell me up into pieces. Now it's time to get back up from my feet. And even though I give you all my trust, you turned around and said it's over, it's over. All the signs, all the signs.
3.5 is about the same as those expensive goggles you could buy. Fucking hell. Hey, at this point, you might as well get an electron microscope so you can do some painting. I mean, have you got one of those, you know, like the glasses that Tenacious Katie and who else has got him? Brush for Hire? No. Probably live on Twitch right now, actually. Let's have a look. Miniatures Den. They really help with that goblin. Yeah. Got some cheap readers that do same magnification. Smart man doing that because they're very pricey. Those magnifiers do look very useful. I feel like my vision's okay enough right now to do what I want to do with my painting. I having to stick my head quite close to the model, to be fair, but not the end of the world. Take the strain off, yeah. 2.0. Maybe it's worth investing in some. I do have like a grip stand magnifying glass thing that I do rarely use. I have used it before when doing like really small eyes and things. think I'm going to do like a shine across. I've run a shine across his back there. Yeah. Keep my eyes alive a bit longer. I haven't been for an eye test for many years now. Probably about 4 years or something I've had these glasses for. My wife, my wife will probably go, no, you got them done 2 years ago. But I don't recall going in there for a while, so. One of those things, I might just wait until I go to India next and then just get them done in India. So, and done on the cheap. That's the thing, and I probably definitely won't go with Specsavers either. I do get myself back in there. Oh, right. Getting excited to finish this guy now. We're on the. It feels like we're on the home run now. On the finishing sort of stretch, even though I've still got to do all the goals. There's still quite a lot of gems and things to highlight. Yeah, mum. I love getting to this stage in the painting and then being like, right, we haven't got a lot left to do. I want to keep pushing this, or like, I haven't done any of the gems on the legs yet, but I'm just working on the top first. And then going from there. Let's get it looking shiny on top now. You're thinking about doing a project of fantasy miniatures and painting them in 40k colours? Interesting. As in, like, Space Marine colour schemes? Like classic stuff like Imperial Fists. Sorry, I was completely off cam then. Complete with banners and logos. Okay. Like, that'd be quite interesting. That'd be cool to see like an Empire faction. You know, like do a Warhammer Fantasy Battle Empire army with the Imperial Fists, like yellows. Because there is Averland. You know, Averland have that sort of yellow colour scheme. But bringing it into more Imperial Fists with Imperial Fist heraldry, that looked quite interesting. Like, Orc colour schemes kind of just do their own thing, right? You can kind of quite easily slot in a 40k like colour scheme, like Bad Moons or Goths or whatever, into a old world or fantasy army. But I do like the sound of it for like Bretonnians or Imperial Fists. Like, ooh, like a Blood Angels Bretonnians force would be very interesting.
When all is lost and found, I won't run. No, I won't.
Because like the chalice that they have could be, you know, obviously the Grail. What that screams out to me there is like quite an interesting one. You could go there. That you could do. Right, let's do a even brighter highlight now. Okay, so this is mainly Pale Sands. Try not to fuck this up now.
When all is lost and found, I won't run. No, I won't. But I need some solid ground, so I won't run. So it won't pull me under.
Well, there is that heraldry that came out with the New Bretonnians book, because they've tried to make it easier for people to paint Bretonnians, right? By showing some like one-tone lists. And there is a red one from Matt that does look quite cool, with like an axe as its sigil. But I think Blood Angel's heraldry would look awesome on a Bretonnian army. And plus, the new Bretonnian models are just stunning. Sorry, I only know about that because, like, I've literally got the rule book and stuff of Old World. Yeah, it'd have to be the whole army. But it would look fantastic, like especially considering you could get the Horus Heresy sigil like transfer sheet. The Blood Angels Horus Heresy transfer sheet is a thing of beauty, my friend. You can get that and save yourself a whole heap of freehand. And it looks really nice. Real good shit on that transfer sheet. Like, I have the Salamanders one as well. Although I used most of it on that Salamanders commission I did in 2023. Was it 2023 did that in? Or was it 2022? I can't remember now. Time hath flown by. I'm liking this little bit of shine we've got going on over here, actually. It's making it look a little bit non-metallic, which is cool. Gonna lean into that a little bit. Can't beat a bit of pendulum. I have to say, this brush is outstanding. This is the Artisopus 000. It is really standing up nice. Like, I've used it for what, 4 hours now, chat. 4 hours, and it's really done the business today. Yeah, that's what I mean. Now we've got the turquoise on, we can really visualize it, and it looks belting, especially on the back there. I am really happy with how that's come out, mate. Really happy that we've persevered through this, because today has been one of those moments where you start doubting yourself and your painting, and the vision of what you had for the project starts dwindling, and you've got to stay the course. You've got to hold the line. I was so tempted to just like repaint it or go back to the red that we'd done earlier. Go back to the same sort of red as the cape. So happy we stayed the course. Looking nice and vibrant now on the top. Yeah, that's what I mean. The non-met effect that we're doing is actually working out real nice. Thank you so Vite, honestly, mate. You're the best. Thank you so much for being like the best chatter today and keeping me going and keeping me on course. If it weren't for you, I probably would have gone meh and then changed my colour scheme again. So I'm so happy that we stuck with it. That's no small part thanks to you, my friend. I think I have some medieval knights. If not, I can print you some because I have a million files for like the Highlands and War Bretonians. I've got to like print you one of them to do a test print on. they're all up on the store at the minute, but I'll sort you out. If you let me know if you liked one, let me know privately, or I'll sort you out. Like, I'm sending Munchie a load of goblins tomorrow because I had a load printed off from an order, like a load of extras. I was like, who do I know that collects goblins? Oh, I appreciate that, dude. I think you can. I think I have put it as you can get singles, like you can get a champion. I think. If not, I'll check. I appreciate any and all support, mate, because money is tight at the minute. Right, let's even go even brighter still. Let's go brighter still. So I'm just going to mix in even more pale sands here. Oh, actually, what we can do is I'm going to use another. Oh, I can't see it on my desk. Pro acryl. Oh, here it is. Now this will make it pop. This is the white blue from Pro Acryl. God damn, that stuff it will pop. Wee, wee. To be fair, I do have a spare one of this Baroness. I see what you mean about burping these fucking things. I've just opened the top of it. It's just like volcanoed out the top. A bag of shit. And now my hand's covered in extremely pale white paint. How are we going to deal with this? I don't want to touch the model with that. At the back of that. We'll dry it off a little bit. Stormcast would be an easy way of doing it, mate, because the Stormcast models are all really like chunky, so it would make it easier for you to put in those colors, right? And then you can see how your blends look. You can practice on a wider surface. That's one of the main reasons to paint with busts, right? Bust painting is in many ways is a lot easier to get a really high-end look, because you're working with a much larger area, but at the same time mistakes are much easier to see. But for practicing your blends or testing stuff, it might be worth doing a bust, or at least something larger. I'm trying to very delicately just put a little bit of this very white blue in now. I think you mentioned you'd picked up a white. I cannot recall right this second now. 240 millimeter airbrush white, but it's the smoothest white. Is it like, I use Liquitex white for using like pre-shade stuff. Is it as smooth as the Liquitex white ink? Sorry if I go quiet, chat. I'm just sort of trying to concentrate on this bit. My Liquitex inks was a bit chalky, not smooth. Certainly not as smooth as this. You have to link me that. Liquitex is good. I mean, I've got a mixture of Liquitex and Dalarowny. I think that's how you pronounce it. Gonna smooth this in a little bit. That you'll have to link it me privately, mate, or through Discord. For some reason, it's blocked your link. Twitch must clearly think you're a botter. No worries, pal. Thank you very much. See if I can pick that up. The problem with doing all those inks before, I have completely dulled down the red highlights. Right, I might leave it there today, chat. I think we've accomplished a fair bit today. I'm definitely happy with where he is. Still plenty to do. I think once we get the gold in there, things are going to start coming together nicely. Still got some other gems to do. But it kind of looks cool with the red inset now. Awesome. Let's just pop him on his chariot for a second and see what he looks like. Oh, fucking hell. Look at this. See what I mean? Like, I've snapped this bloody chariot blade off again. Keeps coming loose there. Bloody... What a nuisance. Yeah. So, because he's the focal point of the model... This is one of the reasons I've not highlighted everything to the nth degree around here, because I want this to be the focal point, right? This and the sword. Yeah. So there's something else I wanted to try out for the sword. Now, I don't know if I should do it because I've got a lot of this style gold, but I saw a really good instructional video from one of the Spanish miniature painters. I can't remember his name right now, and he used old gold from Vallejo and then washed it back with like an Agrax Earthshade and then painted it non-matte, so it looked really cool. It looked like a really old gold, right? And like a non-metallic old gold, and I really liked it. So I feel like I want to try that out. However, it may not work with this because we've already got this theme. We've got we've got shining steel for the highlights on the gold. So if I do that, it may look a bit weird, or it might look like a magic weapon. Yeah, I want to try it out because it looks quite cool. And at least it will make his weapon look a little bit different from the surrounding materials, because it's a magic weapon, right? So that might be quite cool. Anyways, it's been a pleasure. We are very close to finishing this bad boy now. Just got the golds, final details. There's quite a lot of gold on him, and the leather as well, and then the base. So unfortunately we couldn't get it done on today's stream, but I'm going to try and get a second stream in this week. I'm going to try and get a second stream in. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but I'll do my best. So stay in tune on the Discord, and I will post up a little whipperoony and when we're going to go live with that. So as such, chat, I'm going to go and raid and leave you in the capable hands of another wonderful painter on Twitch. And I think we might go towards Cryo, because Cryo's absolutely killing it at the minute. And we haven't raided Cryo in a long time. Although Minnie the Mad Cat is also in chat. So I think we're going to go to Cryo because I haven't raided him in ages. So stick with me for 5 more minutes, guys. Go say hi to Cryo Cheese. He's painting up a Fulgrim, demonic Fulgrim, which will be awesome. So definitely check that out. Big love to you all. Thank you everybody who stuck with me from the Gus the Hut raid, and everybody, particularly you, Vite, for being an absolute star in chat. Julian, Chicken Sandwich, everybody who's been with me today. Love to you all. I'll catch you next week or on Friday. We shall see. Ciao for now.